Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Philbert Flies, and this very, as Simon says, historic day in which I am taking the PMDG 737 out for my first live stream in it. This is the P3D version, of course, and it's the PMDG 737 NGXu. So a little bit about my history with this aircraft. I used to fly the old version, the NGX, in FSX quite a lot. But until recently, I thought, well, I'm not going to buy the new version for P3D because the MSFS version will be out soon, so it's a waste of money. And then I decided, sod it, I'm just going to do it because I really wanted to fly it. So so I put it about 2 weeks ago, I think, and I'm really, really enjoying it. And yeah, I thought I'm as ready as I'll ever be to share it with you. So here we are. Casper, good morning. Happy New Year to you. Yeah, so what we're doing is the first 2 legs of a real-world schedule that a KLM 737-800 flew on the 18th of December. So we're starting off here in Oslo, very early in the morning. It's a planned 6:30 a.m. departure, but it didn't actually leave till 7:07, so we're going to try and match that roughly. So we're flying from here to Amsterdam Schiphol, which I still don't know how to say properly, it must be said. Schiphol. I think maybe you can say either, I'm not entirely sure. However, that's where we're flying, and then from there we're going to fly on to Newcastle in northern England. Why? Simply wasted $100. Well, because $100, and I'm going to get at least 6 months, I would guess, of joy out of this plane before the MSFS version's out. And even then, MSFS is such a unstable mess at the moment that I'm not absolutely certain that when the PMDG comes to it, it'll be in a fit state to fly in. I hope it will, but we'll see. Exactly, it's very much like eating a good quality steak. Schiphol, okay, thank you. That seems to be the general consensus. Anyway, very warm welcome to those of you who are here early or on time. HK, Martin, Spec, Simon, Roland, Sasha, Jenny, Casper, who I've already said hello to, Matt, who's flying with us for the first time apparently, welcome. Haven't got Oslo scenery, but you believe it's stand 56. Oh, right, okay, let me have a quick look. Where is stand 56? Are you... No, you're not that MD-11, are you? 56, 56, 56, what's that? Can't immediately see it on my charts, but anyway, it all will become apparent when we start taxiing. Who else is here? Danny, eSuperfly, I'm probably repeating names, Bart Jan, Marker, Melon, Ilika Pro, Alex V, all the Alexes today. I think that's everyone. So yes, welcome. Shall we get on board and start setting up? You're next to Moradin A320. Yes, okay. Got you on Volanta. So right at the end there. Awesome. To my right we have Marker. To my left we have Moradin. We did have Super Nicky as well, who I know followed quite recently. But he or she seems to have disconnected for now. Right, so here we are. The beautiful cockpit of the 737. I haven't done much in the way of setting up. I've loaded fuel and payload. I do have a wonderful first officer with me today, who is Northern, funnily enough, Northern English. So we're going to start the pre-flight events with him, and we're going to set up the cockpit together.
Okay, let's get the show on the road.
Let's get this show on the road. That's me, by the way. I'm a very chirpy sort of a captain in this plane. Right, so it's a little dark up here. So what we're going to do first of all is try and find the dome light, and I've got a feeling that that's going to be easier said than done in the dark. Now, if I can find the backlighting knobs, then that will be a start, and then I should be able to find the dome light. I do vaguely remember where it is, but not well enough. No, that would be the normal thing. This guy's very much not a Norman. He's quite, he's quite, well, he's far too northern, basically, to be a Norman. Right, where is the dome light then? That's the APU start switch. Gosh, I was so ready and so prepared for this flight. This is the one. Oh, is this it? Yes, there we are. So we'll set that to bright for now, and now we'll get some panel lighting going, I think, up here as well. Yeah, so I've done a lot of practice, but not so much in the dark. Hence me not knowing where the dome light switch is. P3, not a P3D fan, eh? I think it's in terms of the number of high. If you like flying airliners at the moment, I don't think there's a better sim than P3D for that. It certainly looks pretty good for its age, and yeah, I think it's a good sim. Obviously, MSFS is my first love. X-Plane I don't have, so I can't really comment on. But yeah, looks-wise, I think P3D beats X-Plane unless you're prepared to spend years downloading Ortho, probably. But obviously, the flip side is it's very expensive to get all the add-ons you need to make it look good, and the aircraft aren't cheap either. Right, so while we're up on the overhead panel, we are going to align the IRSs by switching them straight to nav. We're going to set our cruising altitude, which is flight level 360 for this leg. We're going to set our landing altitude, which is basically 0 in Schiphol, I think. But let's double check that. 25 minutes is what you're given to set this plane up with the FS2 crew first officer, and it's not a lot, I tell you, it's not a lot at all. So yeah, -11, we'll just leave that at 0. We're also going to do some quick tests up here, so we're going to test the flight recorder, make sure the off light goes off. We're going to do the Mach airspeed warning tests 1 and 2, and the stall warning tests 1 and 2. It's funny, you got the Thrustmaster Airbus before you got the Honeycomb Rover, and you have to you use the Thrustmaster for the Flyby A320 way more than the Honeycomb. Do you? I've never used the Thrustmaster, but I've heard good things. Good, odd-looking Airbus, Christopher. Good morning. It is. It's we're flying a proper plane today, Christopher, for a bit of a change. No, I love both. But I have really been enjoying getting back into the 7.3. If Phoenix can beat FS Labs, then you'll be shocked. Yeah, me too. But I hope they can. You're right. The FS Labs is the highest fidelity aircraft that we have had in any sim ever, probably. Right, let me get some windows sorted out. Right, we're going to set the parking brake. We would get the ATIS at this point, but there's no ATC online because, you know, it's very early in the morning. So we're going to start setting up the CDU. Lego Owen, Happy New Year! Happy New Year! And Linus, I'm loving it, yes, I'm loving it. Am I flying the Collins MCP? I'm flying this one. I think that is the Collins. I don't know. I don't know which is which. I know one has bigger buttons than the other. One's Collins, one's Honeywell. I don't know which is which. Right, so we've done our fuel and payload. So we're going to go to the menu. We're going to go to FMC, and we're going to go to POS init, and we're going to go to the next page, copy our GPS position, and go back and plonk it in the IRS position. We're also going to enter our airport. We don't need to, but there's a field there, and I don't like to leave it blank. We're not going to enter our gate because that doesn't do anything. And we can go over to the route page. So today we're doing ENGM to EHAM. Our flight number is KLM1140. Sorry, we're not in America. KLM1140. I'm going to go to the data link page on the other CDU, pre-flight, and we're going to fill in basically the same information here, and this will allow us to sync up and get our flight plan through ACARS. So, estimated time of departure. What time are we on now, Zulu? 5:40. Yeah, I'm going to say 0605. And our estimated time en route today, it's going to be about an hour and a half, if I remember rightly. 1:37. 0137. Airline ID's
Hi,
KL.
the security and safety checks are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay.
And we'll get some boarding going on. So now that's all filled out, we can do data link connect. And then when that's finished syncing up, or sorry, when it's connected, then we will be able to import our flight plan. Lego, do I play Rocket League or Call of Duty? No, I used to play a bit of Call of Duty, but not anymore. Don't KLM still use the Honeywell? I don't know. Someone tell me what I've got here. This is the older one, isn't it? Which I think is the Honeywell. Satira, good morning. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? And Jack with a £2 super chat. Thank you very, very much indeed. That's very kind of you. I don't know why you haven't got a notification. It might be a bit delayed. I don't know. Well, this
Back
is
from the walk around. Everything.
This is
good.
one of these supposedly. There it is. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, this is the default setup for this aircraft. So I assume PMDG have got the right MCP. William, good morning, boss. How are you? Very small lobs, lots of practice. I think I'll leave. You're very sleepy. So, yeah, no worries, Lego. And happy New Year to you too. And yeah, have a nice nap. Honeywell, your membership's run out. You need to put money on your account. Oh, William. Well, no rush, boss. No rush. What kind of voice program do I use for FS 2020? FS2 Crew Project A32NX. It really depends on how old the KLM 737 is. They use both Collins for this 738 and 737 and the Honeywells for both as well. Right. Yeah, it's the default one for this model, which is PH-BXC. This is, I haven't changed anything, so this is the correct MCP. MCP? No, FC. Yeah, got muddled up between my Boeings and my Airbuses already. Anyway, onwards. We'll request this flight plan, and it should uplink any minute now. I realise it's fine. Not in the PMDG, it depends on the reg. Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Morning. Good morning.
Right, route uplink ready. Let's load it in. activate and execute. And lo and behold, we have a route. Next, we're going to sort out our departure and arrival. So they're using 19er left at the moment. Or they were last time I checked. And we're departing via the Viper 1 Charlie. Execute that. Nice straight out departure, more or less. We'll go back and we'll do our arrival as well. And we are planning on a runway 27 arrival. That was what they were using. They seem to be using a variety of runways at the moment, actually, but I'm 27 will make a nice change. And we're going to go via the EEL-1 Alpha, I believe. What does the 1 Bravo look like? Basically the same. So we can tweak this all in the air, of course. It's all going to be easy enough to set up. But yeah, for now we'll choose ILS-27 and EEL-1 Alpha, and the transition will be RTIP. Execute that. We'll have a quick look at the legs page. Check for any discontinuities. Looks fine to me. So now we can look at perf setup. Good morning, Sanjeev. How are you? MCP. It is MCP. What's it called in an Airbus then? MCP. No, I don't know. You join the... Yeah, join. You bought Amsterdam V2 a couple of days ago. Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, V1 was good, but they've really upped the game. They've really upped their game with V2. Yeah, join us for the second headliners. Why not? Even FS Labs doesn't have so many options. Yeah, it's true. It's true. This is definitely where PMDG beat FS Labs. The customizability. The go-go buttons. FCU, yes. Flight control unit. Mode control panel. MCP and bearings. That's the one. New bricks, welcome. Somewhere above GMMX. Ooh, nice. Lovely route. Lovely route. You're great always. Yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you, Sanjeev. Eel, something to stay away from. When you arrive, make sure the plane doesn't swim. Yeah. No, so the FMS is the flight management system, which is sort of the general name for the CDUs and the systems that they control. So these are called CDUs. They're colloquially referred to as FMSs in the Boeing, and MCDUs in the Airbus. And FCP in the McDonnell Douglas. Right, it's going to confuse me now. Checked again, it seems that RNAV approaches are slightly more common for Lowy, but yeah, do you know, I got a bit obsessed last night, Nubrix. I started looking on Flight Radar at loads and loads of arrivals from the west using runway 26, and yeah, it does seem like they're using both. Yeah, control panel. Yeah, well, you're right. I mean, it is the mode control panel up there. So what we're talking about, by the way, is this, which is called the MCP or mode control panel in a Boeing, and the FCU or flight control unit in an Airbus. Right, what was I going to do next? Oh yes, init ref, let's do that. So we're cruising at flight level 360. We can import our zero fuel weight from the plane. I got that started beforehand. I've just thought, because we've got a clear jetway, I have to pop outside and show you the passengers boarding, because how cool is that? But time is of the essence, so we're going to finish up in here as well. We're going to put in our final reserve fuel from the flight plan, which is going to be 1.1 tonnes. Now, KLM cost index I used to know, but I can't remember. I'm just going to check it now.
Morning. Good morning.
30? I think 30. Yeah, 30. Oh no, that's the climb cost index. We'll put in 15. 1.5. You just woke up. Well, good morning to you, Treater. I'm glad you had a bit of a lie-in after your New Year shenanigans. Transition altitude here in Oslo is 7,000 feet. Execute that. We can put in our cruise wind from the flight plan. or indeed from Active Sky. Both will give it to you, but as I've got the flight plan up, we'll use that. So unlike the Airbuses where you put in a head or tailwind component, this you put in the actual wind, so it's going to be 247 at 82 knots. Struth. Right, N1 limit. So this is where we'll put in our selected takeoff temperature, which we're going to calculate in a minute over on the EFB. Coming over to the takeoff reference page to calculate our centre of gravity, which is going to be 30.3. So over here we'll initialise the flight. Go to the performance page. We're going to choose... It's -1. There doesn't appear to be much on the ground, but... Actually, we're in freezing fog, but at the same time, I bet they're really shit hot at clearing their runways here. So I'm going to call it dry. I'm going to call it dry. We don't honestly actually know, and I don't think it makes any difference in P3D to anything. So we're going to go with dry. And we're going to put in our wind. So we'll show the keyboard. External keyboard, and the wind at the moment at Gardermoen is 0. Nice. Outside air temperature, I think, is -1. Morris, please don't stand in front of the monitor when I'm trying to read the meta. It's very unhelpful. It's -2, in fact. QNH is 997, not 997.6. We're going to use takeoff thrust. We're going to use flaps 5. We're going to have air conditioning on. We've got loads of runway, and we're going to have engine and wing anti-icing on because there's freezing fog. And if there's ever a time for wing anti-ice, it's when there's freezing fog, right? Linus! Linus, what is this? 6 months, boss! 6 months of Club Filbert membership. What a unit. Thank you very, very much for your renewal. You can go and import all the winds. Yes, you can. And I do it for my descent winds. But I'm sure I read at some point back in the day that for short routes, there's not much benefit to that over putting in the average wind. I tell you what, I don't know. We'll do that on the next leg. Can't remember where I read that. I think it was in a PMDG forum circa 2000, so that might be out of date. Right, I've forgotten already my centre of gravity. 30.3. 30.3. There we have it. Now we can turn off the external keyboard, because I always forget to do that. Calculate. And this gives us everything we need for takeoff. So there are our V-speeds. And we're using a selected temperature, which is basically the same as a flex temp in the Airbus, of 50 degrees. And as I was saying, on the N1 page we can put that in. Probably can do it on the takeoff page actually as well, but I didn't. So there we are. 50. And now we can go back to the takeoff page and put that in there. Mad lad. We're on our way to de-ice. We are. We're going to do some de-icing. It's going to be POG. You need to go now if you want to join the second leg. All right, Linus. No worries. See you in Amsterdam. 6 months, almost time to rise into the next level of this not at all a cult. Christopher, if he was not young, not as young as he is, I would absolutely agree. But I just can't sanction teenagers giving me all their pocket money for cult membership. When he's working, then we'll have a discussion about it. When are you expecting to arrive into Schiphol? In about an hour and 45 minutes, and we'll probably have about 35 minutes on the ground, something like that. It's true, I always do it in the bus, so why don't I do it in the bus? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I don't. Thank you for the load sheet. Oh goodness me, right, we're behind schedule. First officer's going to start asking me things that I don't know the answer to at this rate. 141, 143, 147, and we can just click those because they match the speeds here. It always complains, unable 230 knots at GM604. Now, GM604, I would guess, is one of the waypoints on our SID. Yeah, doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be at 230 knots there. It has to be at 230 knots or less. Now, we can tell it this in the legs page. I don't tend to bother. So we can put in 230B, and that should help it relax. Oh, sugar, didn't need to do that.
Verify
230. And another one! Another one! 8 months! Good grief, man. 8 months. Time does... And Club Filbert Gold as well. Club Filbert Gold as well. Melon, thank you ever so much for your continued support. It does mean a lot to me. There we are. Didn't have the slash. So now that'll shut it up. I don't know if they'd do this in real life, but I don't like seeing it moan, so I try and keep it happy. You think live weather's back for you? Oh, brilliant news. Come join us at the top. You can. So I'm going to be de-icing on stand. Because with GSX, you have to de-ice on stand. Good morning, Spectacular Flying. Nice to see you. Happy New Year. Shit, sugar. Philip, good morning. How are you? Bought Adelaide Airport. Oh, right, nice. Are you pleased with it? 737NG. I'm glad it's not just complaining at me. I'm glad it does it to everyone. So we've got that pretty much set up and ready to go, I think. What I'm going to do, and what I probably should have done quite a long time ago, given it's -2, is start the APU. Now, what did he just say? Verify takeoff speeds, I think. Well, I've done that.
Checked.
We're going to do now the pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight checklist, please.
Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen.
Tested 100%.
Tested 100%. Navigation transfer and display switches. Normal. Auto. Window heat. On. Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments.
Heading 217. Altimeter 997.
Checked. Parking brake.
Set.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
Pre-flight checklist complete.
And with 5 minutes to go, we're going to do our departure briefing. So we're going to use an assumed temperature thrust. Anti-ice, we're going to have engine and wing anti-ice on. Retire, thank you for the sub. And also Kaya Vitimo, thank you very much for your sub as well. Welcome to the channel. We are underweight, we can return. We are going to be doing some kind of noise abatement departure procedure. I don't know which one. Let's look it up. Yeah, this is interesting because when I'm flying on my own, I can whiz through all this very, very easily in 25 minutes. NADP2 here. But when I'm talking to you lot, it's a hell of a rush. It really is. Killing our immersion. How am I killing your immersion? Oh, by de-icing on stand. How can you de-ice away from a stand, though, in P3D? I don't think it's possible. Ati, good morning, and Happy New Year to you, Spectacular Flying. Elliot, good morning. Welcome. Nice to see you. Caffel, good morning. And Bacon Hair Max, nice to see you as well. Right, let's get the brief done. And while we do that, I'm going to adjust our...
Okay, it's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi route will be assigned by
thrust
ATC.
reduction, acceleration heights.
Takeoff using an assumed temperature. Planning a flaps 5 takeoff. Engine and wing anti-ice will be on. In the event of a malfunction prior
he
to
says,
P1,
having totally forgotten where you do that in this plane.
Standard low speed reject procedures below 80 knots.
I shouldn't have bothered.
Between 80 knots and V1, I will only conduct a high speed reject in the case of a fire, engine failure, predictive wind shear warning, or if there's any other condition that makes the aircraft unsafe or unable to fly.
Simon,
I will simultaneously close the thrust levers, disconnect the throttle,
where do I change my
or verify the operation
thrust reduction acceleration altitudes?
Verify the extension of the speed brake and apply maximum reverse thrust. I will bring the aircraft to a complete stop and set the parking brake.
And that's why
we will then run the
cockpits
appropriate checklist or evaluate our options. And if you could monitor my actions...
No, I'm not streaming on Twitch as well. No, I'm not allowed, so I don't do it.
Any abnormalities you observe before advising ATC. From V1, or if the call is continue,
You'd have thought it would be on the climb page, wouldn't you? But it's not.
Company's standard procedures.
It's not.
We will then climb to the minimum safety altitude and track clear of local terrain. We are under our maximum
landing weight. I did this only yesterday,
so we are okay
and I
to make an immediate return. All going well, the departure routing will be via the ATC assigned standard instrument departure, complying with all the published speed and altitude restrictions. We will use noise abatement departure procedures.
Because Twitch demand exclusivity. Our page 2 takeoff, thank you.
Are in effect. Any questions?
Yes, there it is. So 1,000 and 1,000 above
departure
ground
brief
level.
complete.
Oh, hang on. Do I mean 1500? Yeah, I mean 1000 above ground level. That is what I mean. Thank you, Simon, very much indeed. It's Caffel. You just wait. You just wait. You're going to see some proper Sky God stuff today. Yeah. So the reason you can't stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time is that once you are a Twitch affiliate, they demand exclusivity for 24 hours. Plus, there isn't any real benefit because most people watch me on both platforms anyway. So, you know, rather than dealing with two separate chats.
All packs are on board. Are we clear to close?
Yes, you're
clear. Yeah, you can close. You can close.
See you up there.
Right. Let's just make sure that the APU is on the buses, because the first officer just doesn't give a damn and he will disconnect the external power regardless. Right, let's set up the MCP. So we're going to set the IAS to V2, which is 147. We're going to set the heading to runway heading, which is 192. And we're going to set our cruising altitude because there are no at or below constraints on the SID, so that's going to be 360. We're going to turn on both flight directors. Thank you, Simon. We're going to arm the auto throttle, and we're going to arm LNAV and VNAV for departure. I'm also going to try and sort out some lighting here. Oh, I think I may have already done it. I just don't want him to switch the dome light off and suddenly be plunged into darkness. So we need a little bit of lighting down here as well. Where is it? There it is. Oh, we've already got that. A little bit of flood lighting. Right, now we won't be plunged into darkness, so that's good. Yesterday you had 2 nightmares and 2 sessions of depression trying to work with the Airbus autopilot. Oh, what in MSFS are doing? What happened? Twitch really shouldn't be able to deny you to stream. I know. They are, compared with YouTube, they are a scammy service, to be honest with you. They take 50% of all your money, and they don't let you multi-stream. YouTube take 30%, and you can do whatever the hell you like, really. Although they are stricter with copyright. Got to get that FMC set up right, or else it'll lose it. Yeah, exactly. Right. That's all looking good, isn't it? Let me just check my notes, make sure I haven't forgotten anything, because I really want to impress you. Let's just double check the first officer's done the yaw damper. He usually does, but he forgot once and that confused me. Yes, he has. Right. Before start checklist to the line, I think.
Before start checklist to the line.
Before start checklist to
Jack,
the line.
another
Fuel,
£5.
7.6.
Thank you very, very much.
Pumps on. Passenger
That's so
side.
nice.
Off. Windows.
Happy New Year again.
Locked. MCP.
Got traffic on? No. Should I now? I always do that after when I'm about to line up. I'll put it on now, and then just do weather later on, right?
V2 is 147 heading.
How many passengers on
192
board today?
altitude.
I can
Flight
tell
level
you that.
360.
Checked. Takeoff speeds.
We have 127 in economy and 10 in first.
V1 is 141. VR is 143. V2 is 147.
I'm glad you're here, Simon.
Checked.
Keep an eye on me.
Completed.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Rudder and aileron
Taxi
trim.
and takeoff briefing.
Completed.
Before start checklist completed to the line.
Okay, let us get rid of the jetway. And we'll get ready for push and start. And de-icing. Now, usually, but not always, the first officer will get rid of the chocks and ground power for us. He hasn't this time, so we'll do that ourselves. Ground services, release ground power, remove chocks. Jeff Boss! 9 months! 9 months of Club Filbert, my God! My God, man, thank you ever so much. Happy New Year, Jeff. I know I've seen you since then, but still, thank you. You can turn it on now, just don't turn the transponder on until pushed back and not on TARA before. Ah, okay, okay. Well, the first officer deals with all that, I don't have to worry. First class is for Club Filbert Gold members, yeah. Weather radar should only be on away from the terminal area field, yeah, yeah. You always like to also have airports and data on, but that's down to personal I usually put data on. I do usually put data on. I haven't now, I don't know why. Airports sometimes, but it's a bit cluttered. We always call passengers as packs at the airport, yes. Cool. Below the line.
Start checklist below the line.
Flight deck door closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Before start checklist complete.
And we'll tune Unicom. And we will prepare for pushback and departure, and hopefully it offers me de-icing. Yes, de-icing first. This is cool. If you haven't seen this de-icing before, it's well worth a look. I just hope the de-icing trucks don't have to come from too far off. That's one of the things that annoys me a little bit about GSX. The fact that it just spawns things miles away and then you have to wait for them to drive to you. But you know, worst case scenario, we're delayed and we have a bit of light in the sky for our arrival into...
KLM1140 taxiing to 19 left from de-icing area B North.
So explain you can have de-icing at stands or at de-icing pads from the sound. That's cool. How did I make a custom Bene overlay template? It's just a grey bar in Streamlabs that has been made slightly transparent. It's nothing fancy. All the rest you just do are just settings within Bene overlay itself. Estimated flight time is about 1.5 hours. Come on, de-icing people. Hurry up.
Common traffic, Northern 526.
Ah, here they come. Here they are. Don't run me over, please. Now, you have a look at this. It's proper cool. Yeah, that is cool. I don't know why they haven't done that with GSX. I guess the way it's done, it's all about stuff that happens on stand.
Ready for treatment.
We're going to use fluid type 1. And we're going to use a 50%
We begin
mix.
treatment now and observe fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
No de-icing in MSFS at all. They never hurry, it's true. Oh, I know, Ronald, I can't wait for it either. Gosh, it's very black. I've not seen it looking this black before. I hope they know what they're doing. I'm just spraying the wings with fire. I wonder if it's black because of enhanced atmospherics or something like that. Ooh, good news, Jenny. That's very encouraging. I was very worried yesterday with my performance. I hadn't had it that bad
Also
for a
traffic,
very long time.
KLM936, taxiing to...
Not sure the pilot should be out at this stage.
Runway 19 left from de-icing area Bravo North.
Why is it nighttime? Because we're simulating a very early morning flight that was scheduled to depart at 6:30. So I always fly my flights at the time they were actually flown.
19 left for departure.
I always simulate real-world flights. So today's flight is a very early morning departure, exactly as it was flown on the 18th of December. Fast and furious to the plane, yeah. Prepared, P3D, Zaki.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%.
KLM traffic, Cal 513, located runway 1 on right, KLM on.
Cool. It was mentioned on the forum, so it was a bigger issue for sure. Somebody probably turned off a server. Yes. Can we push back now, please?
Due to icing conditions,
Yes,
please
thank you.
stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
We're standing on 3.6 and we're pushing back onto Juliet.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
KLM on traffic KLM
Didn't used to be
1140
black
departing
though.
19 left.
Yeah, I reckon it's a dynamic lighting thing. Anyway, it's still cool even if it's
Dublin
black.
traffic on 46 taxiing to
Can I
Heathrow,
recreate
north.
Dubai to TBS in the 737 MAX PMDG when it releases? Yeah, maybe. Where's TBS? I can't think what TBS is. I haven't been listening to the guy. Ah, here we are. Right, so we want nose left, tail right, do we? Or is that going to push us into the terminal building? Let's play it safe and go nose right, tail left, and then we can just go round Romeo to Whiskey.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
From prepared.com.
Release parking brakes.
That was an oddly sensual hello.
KLM on
Captain.
traffic,
Well,
Scandinavian 827, next up runway 19 left.
Release parking brakes.
Bravo 9, left, Saturn traffic.
Got him in traffic. KLM1140 pushing back from stand 36
Release
onto
parking
Juliet.
brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions,
Ah, Tbilisi.
please stand by for engine start until
Oh
push
yeah,
completed
I keep
and
meaning to have a
brake
play
set.
with Quick Edit, but it always breaks everything.
KLM
for
on
me.
traffic KLM 1148 airborne.
But yeah, I will at some point have a play with Quick Edit pushback for exactly this sort of situation. Yeah, Tbilisi, yeah, I do have it. I don't know, I probably honestly won't do Dubai to Tbilisi. I don't think I will. Maybe, but also the 737 MAX hasn't even been announced yet, so
traffic, KLM 936.
it'll be a long way off.
After the departing Scandinavia.
I did fly there in the 747
traffic,
though, quite recently. It's quite a good freeway for P3D.
19 left.
So yes, we have freezing fog, as you can see. Now, I know it's in the wrong place and I know it doesn't have a livery, but that is a cool looking MD-11. I think it's an MD-11. Tom, good morning, how are you? And Scott as well, sorry I missed your arrival. Welcome, boss. How are you both doing? Have I tried building my own airport? No, I haven't. I don't think I've got the patience for it. Yeah, I know. It's looking. The 737's looking really, really good, isn't it? Hiruja, good morning to you. Welcome. So you will have heard the man say
traffic, KLM 936, lining up runway 19.
that we have to wait because of icing conditions. We have to wait for engine start until the push is complete, and that is because.
Set
If the
parking
ground...
brakes.
Well, this is what I think anyway. I don't know for sure. I think it's because there is a chance as you start the engine that the pushback tug won't have enough traction and to push you back, and you could end up pushing it forwards again with the engine thrust. I think that's why it is. You're sat at work. Ugh. On a bank holiday as well. It's not good. It is bank holiday today. Isn't it? Ooh. Enos Centre is online. Do they cover us, or are they a bit too far north?
Unlocking gear.
Unlocking gear. Let's get that spy open.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Yeah, they do cover us. But why is nobody talking to them? Oh, probably because they've only been online for a couple of minutes. Can we start our engines yet, or what? Oh, it's awfully dark.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
It's better. Right.
Start sequence is 2, then 1.
Check.
Clear to start engines.
Start number 2 engine.
Starting 2.
Right, we'll call them before we taxi.
KLM1140, expecting the runway 19 left via Delta Papa Tango to holding point Bravo 8.
So with the engine start on the 737, we're looking for about 25% of M2 before we click on the fuel control switches. Is that what they're called? I think so. Yeah. Let's have a listen from outside because the sounds in this plane are epic. Oh, you're the KLM, are you? Nice. Are you flying with us, or are you going somewhere else, Alex? All good. The 737 is proper POG. Proper POG. I love it.
Gardermoen on traffic, KLM936, taking off runway 19 left on the VIP out 1 Charlie departure.
You're waiting for a Dubai flight again. I'll see what I can do.
Actually, disregard. I will ask
Start a
clearance from
cutout.
Polaris Control.
Europe in sight. Nice. Okay, so that's engine 2 started.
Start number 1 engine.
Starting 1.
So we're currently running about 8 minutes behind the real world flight. As it flew on the 18th of December, I can cope with that, especially as we've got about an hour and a half to turn around at Schiphol. Oh, nice! I didn't realise that, Alex. Good news. Right, let's contact, or let's tune at least, Polaris Control, ready to get our clearance. 118.875.
KLM936, Polaris? Yes, KLM936 requesting takeoff runway 19 left at Gardermoen. KLM936, first squawk 4065. 4065, KLM936.
Welcome back, Transport Gamer. Plane looked like it was sliding sideways. I don't know. I didn't notice. Didn't notice that.
Engine and wing anti-ice coming on.
Awesome.
KLM936 walking 4065.
Your tray table is up and all window blinds are open. Thank you for your attention.
Right, we'll wait for him to be done.
936 winds 180 degrees, 3 knots, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff from runway 19 left, KLM936. KLM1148, Polaris.
KLM1148, apologies, we were running through some checklists.
KLM1148, climb flight level C.
Good morning, Omar, welcome.
320 and direct Bata, KLM1148.
KLM 827, check, squawk, still no impact on you. Pacific cross for 7827. KLM 827, squawk 4231. 4231.
You've been on holiday, so you've missed most of it. Where were you, Transport Gamer? Somewhere nice?
526, go ahead.
We're going to have to need DI.
Norseman 526, roger, then DI, Bravo Note.
Yes, Bravo Note, Norseman 526.
Polaris, good morning. KLM1140, just push back stand 36. We are on Juliet. Request clearance to Schiphol, please.
KLM1140, Polaris, good afternoon. Clearance to Schiphol via the VIPA 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 left. Cleared 7,000 feet, squawk 5361.
Cleared to Schiphol via the VIPA 1 Charlie, 19 left. Climb 7,000 feet, squawking 5361. KLM1140.
KLM1140, readback is correct. Gardermoen QNH 9906.
QNH 9906, KLM1140.
Hello, this is KLM456, currently on Papa Alpha to Schiphol.
Right, so 7,000 feet.
KLM 827, identify flight level 980, climb flight level T80, direct Papa.
5.
That's KLM 827,
Ooh,
climb
hang on.
flight level T80.
That's the ADF.
Climb flight level 380. KLM 936, identify 3,000 feet, climb.
Why am I such a noob in this plane? Here we are. This is the one I was looking for.
Climb flight level 360, when ready, direct above them.
I need more light. 5361. There we are. Done.
456, hello.
Right, onwards. Flight controls check.
Flight controls check.
Ready to copy.
Full right.
456, you're cleared to the Schiphol Airport.
Check.
Via
Full
Vista 1 Charlie
Full
departure, runway 19 left,
Check.
cleared 7,000 feet.
Full left.
Squawk
Full right.
5026.
Center.
Check.
It is Wooby Fan. Hello. Welcome. I will meet to welcome. Nice to see you. Nice
Clear
to see
to
you.
Schiphol via Big Pa 1 Charlie departure. Runway 19 left for departure. Climb to 7, initial climb 7,000.
On. Road
Squawk
height
5026.
on. Anti-ice.
KLM
Engine
456.
and wing anti-ice are on. Isolation valve. Auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. Auto brake. RTO. Engine start levers.
You can taxi runway 19 left.
Idle
via
detent.
Papa
Flight
Sierra,
controls.
and you will be
Checked.
following
Dispatch
a
clearance.
737
Checked.
coming out
Before
of
taxi
60.
checklist complete.
Clear left.
Clear right.
Taxi to 19 left via Papa
I might try to speak. Well, we're doing 2 legs, so you can always join us. Can always join us in Schiphol for the second leg if you want
Good
to.
morning, KLM923, recognize for clearance to Amsterdam.
KLM 923, Polaris hello. You
Right, let's get a bit more of that going on. A bit more of that going on. Now we can see stuff
Runway
better.
19 left, clear 7,000 feet, squawk 6211.
You really have to turn these things right up. Oh, we don't. We're
Clear
not.
to departure Vipa 1 Charlie,
Have a
runway
bit of,
19
should we have a bit of
right,
background?
and
Yeah, we'll have a bit of that. That's nice. That'll do us for now. Might turn it down in the cruise. Right, I'm just going to check my takeoff trim a second.
7,000
7,000 feet initial climb.
Should be 4.07. There we are, and we'll request taxi.
Flower Control, KLM 51 uniform, requesting air clearance to Schiphol.
KLM 51 uniform, Polaris hello. You are clear to Schiphol via the Vipa 1 Charlie.
You'll meet us at Newcastle. Okay, nice.
Cleared 7,000 feet, squawk 4257.
Clear to Schiphol on the Vipa 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, initial clearance 7,000, squawking 4257, KLM 51 uniform.
KLM 51 uniform, the back is correct. QNH 996.
996, KLM 51 uniform.
KLM1140, request taxi.
KLM 1140, taxi runway 19 left, via Juliet and Sierra.
Taxi runway 19 left via Juliet and Sierra, KLM1140. Okay, taxi light can come on. I need more light up here as well. Ideally. Actually, it's fine. Absolutely fine. Right, so we are going via Juliet and Sierra. So we need to do a 360 really. No, let's have a quick look. How can we get out of this? Pushback isn't great, but yeah, we can get round there onto Juliet. That's fine. In fact, what we're going to do is turn on the runway turn-off lights as well to give us a bit more lighting. And off we go at last on our merry way. Mukul, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel and to the stream. Wooby fan,
KLM 51
do you mind
uniform,
typing what you want to say
pushback.
in a single message rather than spamming, please? When did what happen? Oh, weather issues. So someone said that if you empty your community folder, then start MSFS in live weather, it should work, and then you should be able to go back into putting everything back into your community folder and it should still work. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what someone found. It does need a lot of oomph compared with the A320, this. Lies, is it lies? That's alright, we'd be fine. So we're going to go to the end of here and then left onto Sierra. Tweet went, thank you! Thank you very, very much. And a renewal as well, I missed that. Sorry, so £2 and a renewal, thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. Hang on, I'm confused. I'm confused. Are we going left here or left at the next one? Left at the next one, I think. Yeah, left at the next one. You're on Vlad, you're flying Hamburg to Schiphol, shortest flight you've ever done. Got to cruise the altitude and started descending straight away. It's quite nice to do that sometimes, though. You can fit more flights in a day that way. Why is it not 669? Because that's not the pressure. Not yet, Antoine. First we have to taxi to the runway, then we take off. It's not too far though. So Jenny, if you're still here, is your weather still broken but your performance is okay? Is that what's happened for you? Or is it all fixed?
Before takeoff, check this please.
Flaps.
Flaps 5, green light.
Stabilizer trim.
4.0 units.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
I'll try not to, Antoine. No, I'm on the ground, as you can see. I'm just taxiing to the runway. So we're flying from Oslo Gardermoen to Schiphol and then on to Newcastle today. Weather's still broken, but your performance is much better. Oh, good. So there doesn't seem to be too much in the way of ground controlling going on. I guess I have right of way because I'm to the right of him, but also I don't think he's going to stop, so we'll let him go rather than taxi through him, I guess. Taxi lights on. Runway turn-off lights are on. No, it's not 11 AM in the sim, it is 7:27. As always, I'm simulating a real-world flight at the time it was actually flown. And we'll hold short here. Why am I not hearing any control and people are just taxiing onto the runway? What's going on? Oh, has he gone offline? Gone offline! Rocky Jet, thank you very, very much for the 199 super chat. Much appreciated, and welcome to the stream. I've got 2 screens. Good, I'm glad you've got your TCAS. Glad that's working. And yeah, I haven't obviously tried it yet. But yeah, I've heard they've improved the LNAV. Gardermoen traffic, KLM1140 lining up runway 19 left after departing aircraft. Your weather's working fine on MSFS now.
Taken off 19 left.
Right, how long have we been going? An hour. An hour from start to runway entry. It's quite a long time. Quite a long time, but never mind. Right, let's get the landing lights on. Ordinarily you'd turn on the fixed landing lights on runway entry and the retractable ones once you cleared the takeoff, but as we are...
ready to go.
Jenny! Jenny! £7.30, that's $10 I presume.
£7.37 for a Boeing 737.
Thanks, Jenny, that's really nice of you. Much appreciated. So we'll give him a minute to get clear.
Oslo traffic, KLM923, taxi to runway 1, to qualify to runway 19 left via Juliet Tango.
Right, we'll give him a minute to get clear. You're on a Ryanair. Oh, good morning, Riley. Good morning. Sorry, I missed you there. An easy fly, your weather's working. Seems to be very hit and miss, but I'm glad at least someone has it working. Flight level 290 and 3 knots from 225 degrees, definitely not working for you, no. This is one happy American finally getting to see some real Boeing love on street. Well, we had the 777 and the 74, Jenny. But, yeah. Right, okay, let's get in the air.
KLM 5 on uniform, line up runway 19 left after departing KLM.
Gardermoen traffic, KLM1140, taking off runway 19 left, departure via the Viper 1 Charlie.
To take the airborne passing 4000, turn to the right.
Let's go! So, about 40% of N1. Quite a long time. Meanwhile, Ben, after an hour, should we slowly start to think about setting up? Toga?
Set takeoff thrust.
Listen to those engines.
Thrust set.
Checked.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1.
Rotate.
And off we go.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
And I just really enjoy hand flying this, so I'm going to do a little bit of that. There's nothing to see outside on account of the fog. So, yeah, hand fly the first bit of the departure. Yeah, first 737 takeoff. You're going to go and bully some people in observer mode. Oh, testing the TCAS. Good idea. Good idea. Well, this is, I mean, famous last words, but this is all going very well, isn't it, so far? I love the sound of the trim wheel spinning as well. Proper Boeing stuff. The 737 is dope, yeah. So I used to fly, as I said earlier, the old version in FSX. And then the FS Labs came out, and that became the only thing I wanted to fly. And then after that, the old version of the PMDG 737 just wasn't.
Oslo traffic KLM51 uniform taking off runway 19
so it's
left.
really nice to be back into
Charlie
it.
Departure.
Really is.
After takeoff checklist.
Stand by.
Oslo traffic KLM93 landing off runway 19 left after departing aircraft.
Right, let's get the autopilot on.
Low visibility procedure, low visibility. Be careful, please.
What was that?
After takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and up. Flaps. Up. No lights. After takeoff checklist complete.
First airliner I learned was actually also a 737. It was a 737-400. The default one in...
Happy to release the cabin crew?
FS95 originally, I guess.
1000 to level.
Yes.
Check.
It's the cabin crew released, 250 knots, and we're at 7,000 feet because that's what we were cleared to. But seeing as he's just disappeared, we'll continue our climb right up to flight level 360. Get the show on the road. Now, this is something I don't know, and Simon or someone else could probably help me with. After you've leveled off, how do you get it to climb again in VNAV mode without first going into level change or speed or VS? Is it altitude into V? Yes, it is, I think. Transition, okay, set standard.
Set standard.
Standard set. Passing flight level.
Thank you, Wojtek.
6. Now.
Check.
Much appreciated. And Captain Sea Dog's Vlogs. Cool name. And thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Now, at this point, if any of you haven't subscribed to the channel and were considering it, that would be very much appreciated if you wanted to. Also, if you click the like button, that's really helpful in terms of the YouTube algorithm, and it'll help other people to find me. You don't click the knob. No, that's an Airbus thing. And a heavy Boeing thing, actually. You can just click the knob in the 7.4 and the 7.7. But for some reason, not in this one. I'm not Antoine, no. I'm working towards my PPL, but I'm not a pilot yet. Student pilot? I'm going to call myself a student pilot. Now, what you should do is constantly sync your heading in the 737, but it's not as easy as something like the CRJ or the CJ4, because you actually have to twist the knob, and I find that very tedious, so I don't often do it.
Yes.
Check.
Detune the navs.
Roger.
Like, share and subscribe for more Boeing 737 flight. Yes, absolutely. Do that. Tell all your friends. And also, if you would like to support the channel, there are various ways of doing that. You can make a donation. You can use the super chat if you want, but the best way is via streamlabs.com/filbertflies, because then I get everything you donate rather than YouTube taking a third of it. Or you can join Club Filbert, which is my YouTube membership program. There are 3 tiers: bronze, silver, and gold. Bronze is just £1.99 a month. Silver is a bit more. Gold's a little bit more than that. You get various perks, custom members badges, custom emojis in the chat. You get access to exclusive Club Filbert channels on my Discord server in all of the 3 tiers. Club Filbert Silver members additionally get a monthly private members-only group flight / live stream, which is always fun, a bit more chilled out than these general streams. And Club Filbert Gold members also get to chat to me after every stream in the Club Filbert Gold voice channel on Discord, and they get to choose where I fly the following week in a vote. So those are the options. If you'd like to know more, you can click the join button down below. Thank you for listening. Time to landing is about an hour and a half, something like that. The bar at the top will give you a rough estimate. In Polish terminology, if you've flown an aircraft, you're a flyer, as in controlled it. When you've landed it, you're a pilot. Well, in that case, I am a pilot. Oh, I didn't know you'd just come off nights, Christopher. Bad luck. And well, means all the more to me that you came to watch. Sleep well, and yeah, see you soon. I hope. Happy New Year again. Hello, Kang. You're going to spawn in a ship on bully people there. Are you going to use me to test your TCAS, Struder? Thank you, Kang. You have to have your altitude already set for the flight level there, sign and press LNAV. Yes, but once you level off, you have to then press the altitude intervene button if you want to continue your climb like we did. So we leveled off at 7,000 because that's what we're cleared to. You can't then just twiddle the knob up to 36,000 because it won't do it. Right, I'm going to nip to the toilet quickly because I've been needing to go more or less since we pushed back, but I'm just too professional to leave the plane in the middle of a taxiway. I'll see you in a second. Right, I'm back. So if Tridu Wen logs in as an observer, he'll see other aircraft on TCAS, but we won't. Other aircraft won't see him, basically. Got to play back. Yes. Oh, I know. It'll be. I can't wait to get this in NSFS. It'll be really good. It'll be really good. Yeah, I think you will, Tridu Wen. Pretty sure you will. Good. What I'm going to do is stick on some tunes, and then I'll show you the route. This feels appropriate for early morning dark cruising. So, here you have the route. So we took off from Oslo Gardermoen. Here, this was our sit. Very simple, straight out, Biffa 1 Charlie. Down to Biffa, which we are still on actually, as you can see. We are coming up to Vira, and then we're going to make a right turn to Biffa. We're going to fly down past Jessheim. We've already passed Jessheim. We're around about Sandefjord now, actually. Oslo Torp Airport there, of course. No, is Sandefjord Oslo Torp? I think so. Maybe I'm getting mixed up. I'm probably getting mixed up. It's probably a totally different airport. Yeah, we're going to fly down over this little bit of Denmark and then into the Netherlands around about Norden. This is our star, I think. go. That's just our last leg of our en route. This is our star here, the Eel 1 Bravo. And then we've got a typically convoluted ship approach here, which we probably won't fly in its entirety. So this is what the approach looks like. They want us to fly from Artin directly to the Spiekerbor VOR, then back out on the heading 040, round, down, and then into runway 27 that way. What we're actually going to do, probably, is go straight from Artin to Alpha Mike 262, unless there's ATC online, in which case we'll get vectors. We'll assess that a little bit closer. Obviously important to know what we're doing for our top of descent. That's what I would like to do. And then, yeah, we're going to taxi in. Then we're going to set up for the next flight and do it all over again with a trip to Newcastle. Music will be good for your fish tank. Yeah. De-icing without lead is good as far as you not forgot to turn it on back before takeoff. Don't understand, Jasper. What day should you expect to see me in Dublin, or is that unknown? It's unknown at this time. So we've got all the streams sorted out for this week. Doing a bit more 737 flying tomorrow morning. Then we're doing a stream on Thursday evening in MSFS and another one on Saturday. So probably it won't be this week. What am I working next week? Working Tuesday to Thursday, and I don't know what shifts yet. Possibly Monday, possibly not tomorrow, but a week tomorrow. But I don't want to commit yet because it depends on what else happens with my life. But yeah, hopefully next week. You love flights around Scandinavia? Yeah, me too. I wish we could see a bit more, but immersion, innit? That Oslo airport is also a really good scenery by day, and it's a little bit so-so by night, unfortunately. No point being out here. It's just noise and nothing to see. How do you join as a member? You follow the link, but it just takes me to my page. So you should just be able to click join. And then that should bring up my little preview video thing. And then you should see the options down the left: Club Filbert Bronze, Club Filbert Silver, Club Filbert Gold. And then there should be a blue join button. It should look like this. So go to join, and then choose your membership tier, and click the join button. That should be what you need to do. Very occasionally, Alex, very occasionally. I used to have a life, and then COVID came along, and now I have a shadow of a life. But I do still try and make the most of it. In Airbus, you make de-icing procedure without bleed. Yes, but if you not turn them back on... Oh, right, I see what you mean, yes. Yeah. Morning flights when you don't have to go to work are the best.
Traffic 230 data 16, 18 Charlie Yankee.
That sounded a bit like Marcus. I don't think it is Marcus, but it sounded a bit like this. Perfect to watch while enjoying morning coffee. Yes, from your Filbert Flies mug, I hope, Catherine. So how long are you off for now? You're in yesterday, right? Will Simon tell us about Club Filbert? Yes, I should show you that actually at some point. You'd really like to fly along, but Monday is school. Okay, let me see if I can do it on the following weekend then. I don't know. I don't want to drag this flight. No, I think we will do it as a weekday stream, but we'll do another Dublin flight that you can fly along with, Riley. How does that sound? I don't want to drag this out because I want to keep the momentum going, and it's already over a week just to do a day's flights. You know what I mean? But yeah, maybe we'll do a cheeky Dublin Stansted Ryanair or something like that. Call sign not true, that's true. Yeah, you have a free day today and tomorrow, then work again. Ah, right. Oh, I'm glad you got a bit of time to relax. It's fitted well with my streaming schedule as well. You're off school on Monday. Oh, nice. How come? Is it a public holiday or something? Can't remember which country you're in. Does the stream look okay for everyone? It's kind of blurry for me. I don't know why. Oh, it's sharpened itself up now. Don't know what that was about. Just good luck then, Kat. Oh, you live in the UK, you're just off for some reason. Oh, right, okay. You went to P3D V3 only for the beautiful PMG MD-11. You're on V3, are you? Gosh, is it working all right? So I've had that before as well, Treedway, and it did start eventually. I don't know what caused it, but yeah, I had that for a long period of time where it would just stick and not do anything, and then all of a sudden it would spring into life. So hopefully the same will happen for you as well. Harry! Happy New Year! Nice to see you! I haven't seen you for yonks, boss. How was your Christmas? Oh, I have spoken to you since Christmas. How was your New Year? What's because of the graphics in P3D?
$1,000 to level.
Checked. Right, is there any sign of light in the sky? There's a little bit of a sliver of what might be light. The sun should be rising somewhere over here though, and I see no sign of it yet. In fact, I think probably we're going to land just before sunrise, if my calculations are correct. Pretty calm, went out to see a movie, but that was about it. It was in bed by midnight. Nice. I'm glad you didn't have too much fun. I was working. Oh, the blurriness. Oh, I see. But seriously, does it look alright for you? Because mine doesn't look alright at all. It looks like 360p. Oh, but if I actually manually select 1080p, it's fine. Okay, whatever. Ooh, exciting news! My friend might be giving me a 1440p monitor. I don't know if I can stream in a higher resolution if my system will take it, or even if I can fly in a higher resolution, but I might be able to. And the possibility is exciting. Ooh, hang on, I've missed some stuff. I saw something about VATSIM. Ah, Sanjeev, you tried to fly in IVAL, surprisingly it worked. You try with other aircraft as well, maybe you can finally fly with ATC. Yeah, why IVAL rather than VATSIM? Yeah, a few people have managed to fix the weather, but I think most still haven't. So I think some people have just been lucky. 1440p should be amazing, but can a 1080 Ti graphics card hack it? That's the question. Ah, glad you've loaded in. Nice. So is it just a question of waiting? Ooh, that's encouraging, Campbell. Good. Really? So IVAL staffing's better than VATSIM? VATSIM used to not work because of bad FPS. I see. Actually, I think I did remember that. Yeah, I think you used to fly on it and then had to stop. Oh, well, I'm glad IVAL's working. That's good. 1080 Ti should handle MSFS 1440p at high. Yeah, so it might just be a question of turning down some settings a little bit, but it'll probably be worth it, I think, in terms of better resolution. There's a lot of things that could prevent me streaming in 1440p. So I don't want to don't want to make promises I can't keep, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'll just have to play around with it. Because it's not only more processor work for the sim, but also from the encoding, the streaming, and all the gubbins that goes along with it, isn't it? Oh, is it? I'll turn the music down a bit. Thank you for letting me know. I always find it very hard to gauge. Is that better? So much crisper in the 1440p. Good. I'd like to be able to read the CRJ screens without straining my eyes and leaning closer to the monitor. It's the main reason I'm excited about 1440p. Oh, really? It should be easier. Yeah, I guess it's more work to actually downscale things, isn't it, than to just pump them out. So then we have to wonder if my 9 megabits per second upload speed is enough to stream 1440p as well. Many a slip twixt cup and lip, as old people would say. Not I. Don't forget to click the like button. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. How hot does my GPU get and what load at the moment? It's a good question. I never really look at it. Can't remember how you do look at it as well. Someone tell me how to check and then I'll do it. We can find out together. I guess P3D is probably going to put less strain on it than MSFS though. Oh, Task Manager tells you. Oh no, it's this one, isn't it? 84 degrees. Is that good or bad? Blimey, CPU load's very high, isn't it? Oh really? I didn't know that. Maybe I can't stream in 1440p. I guess I can upload my videos in 1440p. That's fine for a modern graphics card, is it? Good, good. And the CPU load shouldn't be this high, right? That was your prediction, wasn't it, Alex, that my CPU load was what was causing my MSFS stutters. Now MSFS is better optimised than P3D. But I guess I should have a little bit more headroom than that, right? Wouldn't want it any higher than 90. Okay. Yeah, 100% GPU load as well. So I'm on 1080p at the moment. I've only got a 1080p monitor. MSFS always uses 100%, does it? Okay. Am I transcoding in the GPU? I think so. Not 100% sure though. Anyway, it's killing my immersion looking at that. 100% GPU's alright, is it? Oh, good. Yeah, no transcoding. Right. So what we're saying then, if I get a 1440p monitor and start simming at 1440p, firstly, I probably won't be able to stream 1440p, certainly on Twitch. Therefore, there will be more transcoding to be done, and that will put a greater strain on the GPU. Is that the gist of it? I am a complete hardware noob, as most of you are aware. Okay. Good. Thank you. This has been an educational start to the day. Well, the only way is to suck it and see, isn't it? I guess you can run a 1440p monitor at 1080p, can you? And then I'll at least have a bigger screen. Hello, Christian Leverde. Welcome to the stream. It's when it's 20% GPU and 100% CPU, that's when you get issues. It means MSFS is putting too much load on the CPU. Right, okay. Okay. So basically what we're seeing is that P3D is making good use of the GPU. Right? You've got your mock exams in less than a week and you're panicking. Oh, Fizzy. What should you do? What should you do? Firstly, you should put everything in perspective. They're just mocks. It's just a practice run through. And it doesn't matter if you don't do as well as you'd like to. Secondly, plan your revision. Do a revision timetable. Get as much order and organisation in your life as you can, so that you know what you're going to be looking at on each day. Thirdly, turn off my stream and get on with some revision. But you'll be fine. You'll be fine, I'm sure. No, we're not about to land. We have about an hour of flying left before we get to Schiphol. Well, Traveller, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Vincent, 3rd of January is your birthday tomorrow. Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow. How old will you be? When will MSFS make advanced ground services where you can select at which gate you want ground service? I don't know. I know that FS Dream Team are working on a version of GSX, which is the ground handling program we use in P3D. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't know if Asobo have plans to do anything. I haven't read anything about anything planned for ground services, but maybe one day. El Bapino, bonjour, bienvenue, et bonne année. Welcome to the channel. This is the PMDG 737-800 in P3D. It is in the title, but don't worry, Christian. I'm impressed you found it in the end. A lot of people ask me stuff that's in the title, and never notice it. Have I turned hyperthreading off? I can't remember. I can't remember. I seem to remember back in the day when I first got this computer and I was trying to optimize P3D, I either turned hyperthreading on or I turned it off. I don't know what it's at. What should it be at? Camanthea Dolly, welcome. Nice to have you here. Welcome to the channel. So yeah, so this is the sort of thing I do. I fly pretend planes, and this is my first stream in the PMDG 737 in P3D, and we are simulating over the course of 3 streams a full day that a particular KLM aircraft actually flew on the 18th. So we're flying from Amsterdam to Schiphol and then on to Newcastle today. Tomorrow we're picking up where we left off in Newcastle, flying back to Amsterdam Schiphol and then to Heathrow. And in the final stream we're going to be flying Heathrow to Amsterdam to Dublin. I can show the plane from outside. It's very dark though. This flight is an hour and a half in total, and then the next flight's about an hour. So yes, this is what the plane looks like. We will have a bit more light for the second leg. Sunrise in Amsterdam's around about 8:45, and the time in sim is 8:05. So we might even have some light for the landing, which would be nice. So we are about half an hour in, 7:03 now. I can tell you exactly, actually, with the help of ACARS. So we were off blocks 52 minutes ago, and we've been flying for 30 minutes exactly. And we're due to arrive at 8:11 Zulu, so 9:10 local. So in about an hour and 8 minutes time, something like that. Good day, Infinite Flight Online Australia. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yes, yeah, it is, Daddy. It looked like I had it off. It should be on. You've only had 2 occasions professionally when it's better off, and those highly specialised workflows requiring direct thread access. Oh, can you see in the task manager? I didn't know that. You set it in the BIOS, don't you? Is it here? Would it say here? Is that what Hyper-V support is now? How do you know if I have hyper-threading on? Yes, it is. First stream in the 737, yeah. Got it about a week and a half ago. Why is the map screen screwed? It's like diagonal to the left. Because of the wind. So you can see we've got a very strong wind from heading to 244, so from over here. So in order to fly along this path, we actually need to be crabbing into the wind a little bit. So we are pointing this way, but moving in line with the pink line. Which runway? Probably 27. That was the runway that I had planned on. We'll see what the wind's like and what's in use when we get closer, but I think 27. I am keen for Australia World Update, yes! And after that comes out, I really want to do the Flying Doctors flight that we were talking about before. No, you don't need to file a flight plan to observe it. You're going to be 8! Oh, nice! Happy birthday! Happy 8th birthday for tomorrow then. Cause equals 6, logical processes equals 6. So logical processes should be 12 if it's on. Ah, okay. Cause 6 on. Okay. I will look at turning it on after the stream. I don't remember how I do it. I don't remember how I get into my BIOS, but I will. I will give that a whirl. Maybe you are the only Vietnamese in here. I think you are. Right, I'm going to have a go at pronouncing this. Firstly, Happy New Year to you two. And luck is like a tsunami that always hits you. Ah, it's really nice. I like that. So I'm going to try this. Chuk Mung Nam Moi. Is that at all close? You tried out that new 737XB, managed to do a full flight without actually learning. It's surprising how much knowledge carries over to other planes. Oh, I'm pleased. I'm really pleased. So you came from the Zeebo, did you? Yes, I'll be landing manually. Weather allows it, so I'll be doing it. You uploaded the photos of your plane in Discord and screenshots. Ooh, let's have a look at that. Oh, it's a nice looking plane. It's a lovely looking plane. I've never flown the MD-11. I'm probably going to wait until it comes out for MSFS. But I'm really looking forward to it. Such a shame the model matching didn't work for me, so I just see it as plain white. But yeah, that's lovely. It's looking lovely. So you're just behind me, I guess. Mine isn't F2, I'm pretty sure. Turn that hyper-threading back on immediately. I will, Jenny, I will, don't you worry. Smash the delete key. Yeah, I'll try F2 and I'll try delete. What are my thoughts on the new Brussels airport coming from Aerosoft? Coming out soon, I hope. Oh, it looks fantastic. It looks like it's going to be one of the best. And it will be, I know it'll be one of the best. Because it's... what's his name? Oh, my brain is not what it was. The guy who did Trondheim and Cologne Bonn, so it's going to be fantastic. Passengers seem happy. I'm sure they are. Why wouldn't they be? Flying beautifully smooth. You're Swedish. Oh, which part of Sweden? My pronunciation is perfect. Oh, I'm pleased. I'm sure you're being polite. I'm sure there's some tones and stuff in there I got wrong. Good. Glad I gave it a go now. Oh, you came from Airbus. You've never flown a 737. CRJN74. Yeah, so it's kind of... Never actually flown a 737 before, just decided to wing it. Hey, that's very impressive then. So can't wait for the rotate MD-11. Is that for X-Plane? Love flying the Zibo Mod 738 in the Norwegian livery in Norway, doing short to medium hots on VATSIM. Bet you all the Norway ATC is like, what's this Aussie kid doing? Yeah, I have to say, Norwegian ATC tends to be really good. All Nordic ATC tends to be good. Yeah. My preference for Norwegian flying is the CRJ and MSFS, I think, just because the scenery is so spectacular. But who knows, I might do some Norwegian flights in this as well. Hyperthreading is good, that's all I need. That's really all I can cope with, Alex. Have I ever crashed my plane? Yes. Yes, I was about to say no, and then I remembered that I landed without gear in the CRJ, so I think I can't say no anymore. I remember seeing a forum post up on one of the MSF updates saying you need to turn it off hyperthreading to get better performance. You just laughed. There we are, the IT experts are all saying have it on, so it's going back on. Joe Ellen Sund, that's his name. That's all I needed, Caffel, well done. Malik, good morning to you, or good afternoon now, I guess, for you, isn't it, the Netherlands? Which part of the Netherlands are you? I know you're going to be 8 tomorrow, aren't you? It should say which keys to press when you boot up the computer, whenever it shows whatever logo underneath. And it does, don't think. But I'll try F2 or delete. How come you left IT, Jen? That sounds right, Alex, yeah. Gonna be for XP. There's more and more stuff pointing to me getting X-Plane 12, isn't there? To be honest. It is. So I was, having not flown the 737 for years, I was a bit worried about it. That my skills might have all decayed. But actually, having flown the A320 and having flown the 747 and the CRJ, particularly the 747 to be honest, it's not that hard to get back into. Pardon me. It's true, hi. What's the Norwegian call sign for Sweden? So EKCH is Copenhagen, which is in Denmark, and I don't really know what you mean by the Norwegian call sign for Sweden. No, it's not. I love it. I really love it. I'm so pleased I bought it. In fact, there's not a bad plane that I've got from P3D. They're all good. You got burnt out. 20 plus years in the IT field took its toll. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I think it does get harder as you get a bit older to keep up with IT. I always used to be... I mean, I never worked in IT. I did a computing A-level, which was a piece of cake. It really was. But I used to know stuff. I used to know stuff about computers. I used to build my own PCs when I was a teenager. You know, I did a little bit of programming in BASIC when I was a child, and I was always the one that the teachers asked for help with the computers at school. And I just knew what I was doing. And now, I open up my PC, I don't even know where stuff is. I don't know where my M2 hard drive is. I wanted to have a look for it. Couldn't see it. And I don't know how to enter the BIOS, and I don't know about hyperthreading, and I totally lost the plot with it. I guess if you're working in it day in, day out, then you have to keep up with it, and you do keep up with it. But without that, yeah, getting older, everything just seems a bit more alien. That means I'm better qualified than you are. What, with the computing A-level? Really? I think if you're on a budget and you want a really good working sim with some decent add-ons, I think Expert's probably the way to go at the moment. As I've said before on stream, if I was starting afresh and wanting a second sim alongside MSFS, I wouldn't go down the P3D route and go down the X-Plane. Currently you are the co-pilot of Vietjet Air. Oh really? What aircraft are you flying? Have I flown on Vietjet? No, I haven't. No, I've been to Vietnam, but I flew on Jetstar Asia. Sadly, I'm not a pilot in real life, but I'm doing my PPL at the moment. You're a hardcore computer geek since the mid-80s, back when it wasn't cool. Then multiple systems ran beta OS versions, upgraded constantly, etc. Yeah. Nowadays you just want your computer to work and don't update unless absolutely necessary. Same. I've lost any interest in sort of IT for the sake of IT. I used to get a real buzz out of installing a Linux distro alongside Windows on my ancient PC that I'd built myself and didn't work properly. I used to love all that stuff, and I don't anymore. M2 is actually on the motherboard. Is it? So sort of pushed into it? I thought it would be in a PCI slot, but it isn't. You need to actively keep up, otherwise you lose it. Yeah. I don't regret not keeping up, really. I don't mind not knowing stuff. I don't fly X-Plane, no, just this and MSFS. You have 0 qualifications in the field you work. I guess it's the sort of field where experience counts for a done site more than any qualifications, right? Welcome back, Satira, welcome back. Ah, it's working, Juju, I'm pleased. A couple of vendor-specific things, but that's hardly the same. Pay them money, pass their tests. You have a pre-built PC and you first worked on it on Christmas installing a new cooler and RAM. Now you think your parents will let you do what you want with it. Oh nice! Good for you! Good for you. That's a good feeling. It's a good feeling when you tinker with your PC and make it better. Yeah, the performance in MSFS on old hardware is really remarkable. I mean, I can't compare it with X-Plane myself, but up until B5.3, which is what I'm on P3D now, my performance in MSFS was significantly better. Oh no, am I on 5.2? I'm on whatever isn't quite the latest one. And up until this version, MSFS was always better than 3D. It's a slot-like RAM, but narrow and sideways. Okay, I will open it up and have another look. I'll feel better if I can at least see where it is, I think. I think the older you get, the more you focus on the things you do in day-to-day life. Yeah, yes, that's probably true, Nick. That's probably true. Flight Simulator 2020 is better. What, the next plane? I can't, refreshingly, I can't comment on FS 2020 versus X. Little slot on the motherboard. Could it be behind a cover? I've got some kind of cover that I don't know how to get off, and I think it might be under that. You fly every 2 weeks in real life in a Piper 28R with your flying lessons out of Jandakot. Oh, nice! Nice! How far along are you in your learning? You sent in screenshots what you did. Ah, okay. Let's have a look. Nice. I hope you did click that observer button. FS 2020 is better. It depends what you're looking for, I think. The planes in FS 2020 still have a long way to go. If you're looking for systems depth and working FMCs and that sort of thing, then FS 2020 isn't there yet. It's still my favourite sim, to be honest, just because it makes me feel most like I'm flying in the real world, but yeah, it's horses for courses. The M2 SSD should be behind a heatsink so you won't see it. Ah, that must be what that little cover is then. It was a good feeling until I went and turned it on, the CPU LED flashed and stuck in boot mode, so I turned it off and back on. Oh, that must have been scary. This is... Oh no, yes, I did use P3D V4, yes I did. Thankfully your interests are in aviation and that's where you were. Yes, that is fortunate. Yeah. Could be unrepellables, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to try and remove the cover to have a look. Some days work kills your interest in flight. Yeah, I used to have a soft spot for trains. I was never a proper train spotter or enthusiast, but I did used to like train travel, and I did used to get a certain amount of pleasure out of seeing them. But yeah, since working for the railway, that's pretty much gone, sadly. About 3 months in. Okay, so you're in a similar position to me then, I think. Except I'm flying a 152, so I'm a bit jealous of your pipe. It was top of the range when I bought it about 5 years ago, so yeah, it must be behind them. X1011's on sale now on Steam from €65 to £37.70. That's pretty much the ideal. Yeah, it is. It is. That's a good price. It's a very good price. Power off before opening cover. Yeah, I learned that the hard way, Alex, as you know. I think it was you I was talking to about sticking my hand in the fan, feeling the raw power. I used to be so careful when I was building my own PCs or messing around with them. You know, I used to earth myself. I used to stick a screwdriver in the earth pin and be very careful what I wore and clean my hands. And yeah, I've got a bit casual, to be honest with you. A bit too casual. Co-pilot of an A320 family. Vietnam now only focuses on developing A321neo. Really? Secretary has been retired for a long time. Nice. Do you enjoy it? Also, just check that you're live because YouTube lets you rewind the streams, and I feel you might be a few minutes behind. Right, should we do a bit of approach preparation, do you think? How far out from our topic to set up? Yeah, about 100 miles. Let's get set up for the approach. So,
maintaining flight level 359 on standard.
Checked.
You have control.
I have control.
So we'll give control to the first officer, and we'll start our arrival planning. Let's just see first of all if they are still landing on 27 in Sheffield. Oh, there's a plane that's just landed from Izmir. That's handy. Let's have a look. Yeah, they're still using 27, so that's good. So our arrival routing is fine. We've got the landing altitude set. We're going to calculate our VREF now, so we'll go to show landing, copy FMC data, and we'll go to show en route to get options. Let's get the latest meta. Uh, 240 at 23 knots, view at 1100, broken 3400. Oh, it's not bad. Last time I flew in here I had to do an auto, and last time I tried this particular route I had to do an auto land. Okay, wind 240 and 23, outside air temperature 12, QNH 1009, reverse config, all operational, flat config, flaps 30, air conditioning will be on, anti-ice will be off, probably. We'll use auto brake 2, I think. Let's see how that comes out. No non-normal procedures, and now all we have to do is calculate our landing weight. So to do that, we have to look at our current fuel, which is 4.5 tonnes, versus our fuel on board when we land. So we're going to burn another 1.3 tonnes between now and then. So we'll go to the progress page. No, we won't. We'll go to our init page. Current gross rate is 64.2, 63.2, so 62.9 tonnes will be our landing. We can put that in here, and that will adjust our speeds accordingly. But for the most accuracy, we want to go back over here and put that figure of 62.9 in there. And now we can press calculate. So yeah, auto brake 2 gives us plenty of margin for error. And VREF plus 5 is going to be 150 knots, so 145, which is the same as what it says here would be our VREF. Now we want to go to the descent page, descent forecast. We're going to request our winds. And while it thinks about getting those, we're going to put in our transition level, which I think is going to be about 3,000 feet, but I'm not certain. So it's set given by ATC, but we have no ATC online, so we're going to add 1,000 to the transition altitude. So transition altitude is 3,000, which means our transition level will be flight level 40. Right, descent wind's done, transition level input. What's next? Auto brake. Level 2. Set our minimums. Ooh, we've got light in the sky. Unable 250 knots at RTIP. We'll worry about that later. And we will set our minimums. Where are we? Over here. What are they? Just scrolling the knob without actually having looked at the chart. We're not doing the RNP, are we? No, we're doing the ILS. We could do the RNP. Let's do the ILS. ILS 27 via RTIP. It's kind of the same route as you can see. I will catch up with the chat, I just want to get this done so I don't mess anything up or forget anything. Cat 1 minimum's 188. Oop, wrong knob, wrong knob. But while we're twiddling the wrong knob, we can set our QNH as well. Which will be, if it doesn't change, 1009. Okay, let's do a bit of catching up. What B78710 route do you recommend? I quite enjoyed the Singapore Airlines from... where did we go? It was a good route. I mean, it went wrong. I think it was Singapore, Hong Kong. I think that's a real... Pretty windy in Schiphol, yeah. Yeah, it is. But not too much of a crosswind, which is good. So, it's a feeling you can't describe when you take off and land yourself. It just feels awe-inspiring knowing that people are watching you in the control tower of the 8. I know. It is awesome, isn't it? It is awesome. Can you quick? It will send me over the... I don't think it'll send me over the SPL VOR, but it will... Oh, yes, it will. Yeah, it'll send me over the SPY and then SPL, which is the standard arrival, but it's very rarely flown like that, so we're going to make some modifications to that route. Your YouTube account will be 5 years old this year. It does. Time does fly, Riley. Time does fly. Yeah, that is correct, Danny. What it gives you, that is the published procedure, but we don't need to do that. We're not going to do the full RTIP approach. No, we're going to cut the corner. It's very rarely flown in full. Cat 3. It's not Cat 3. No, it's not Cat 3. We'd be flying right over your flat with this real life. Really? Oh, that's cool. Welcome, by the way, Pete. See you arrival. Can someone tell me what 2,000 feet AGL is, radio altitude? So it's AGL is above the ground. So MSL is above mean sea level, AGL is above ground level. So the radio altitudes are always given AGL, and barometric altitudes are always given above sea level. Oh, you're right. You've got better memory than I have. Yeah, it was. It was Tokyo Narita to Singapore. I think I have done Singapore, Hong Kong, that wasn't the flight I was thinking of. I don't think it's a 787. Maybe a dumb question, but why is the autopilot screen orange/yellow? Sometimes they're this colour, sometimes they're blue. Yeah, it is. It's to do with whether you've got the Honeywell or the Collins MCP installed. This is the older one, which I think is the Honeywell. You have Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, you said this. What's my opinion on the Zibo mod? I've never flown it. I don't have X-Plane, but I'm told it's very, very good, and it's one of the things I'm jealous of about X-Plane. Right, yes, let's have a look at sorting out this arrival route then. So I think what we want to do probably is go direct from RTIP to Tidvo. That makes sense. Christ, my route on Navigraph's looking a right state. So here is the star. So Eel to RTIP, and then RTIP to Tidvo. Yeah, let's just do that. Eel. Okay, we can go by Novan, that's fine. And then from RTIP, we'll take out Tidvo, and we'll put our Tidvo up here. We'll execute that. That should have made a drastic change to our top of descent. Not as much of a change as I expected. So yeah, we're about 60 knots away from it now. It says it's unable 250 knots at RTIP. I don't understand why that is. Is it too fast? Is it too slow for it? What does the chart say we should be doing there? Okay, so it should be 250 or below. Let's see if it likes that more. There's absolutely no reason I can think of why it can't get us to 250 or less. Let's see if it prefers that. Okay, so now we just have to do our approach briefing and descent checklist, and then I think we should be fully prepared for the arrival. So I just have to put a few more details in here. Final approach fix altitude is 2,000 feet. Minimums, as we said earlier, are 188. We're not descending yet, no, just getting ready for it. So yeah, about 45 miles. For the missed approach, we want to climb to 3,000 on track 266. 3,000 in here. Runway should be dry. Best guess is it's dry. It's not raining at the moment. We do want Aztecs. Single engine taxi. No, we'll be arriving at a gate. This isn't the final sector. And we'll start the APU not straight away, I think. We'll have a delayed start.
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC-assigned standard terminal arrival procedure, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. For an ILS approach,
yeah, you are from, so you did say you're from Sweden.
VREF is 145. Final approach fix is 2000 feet. Decision altitude is 188 feet. Missed approach altitude is 3000 feet.
Non-X-Plane users are jealous of TOLIS products.
We'll be arriving at a gate. We'll use the APU.
I'm a bit jealous of the A340.
Until my command, as we have a long taxi in. Descent speed and navigation radius are set. Airport NOTAMs have been reviewed. Any questions, comments or concerns?
No questions.
Approach brief complete.
That is why I'm not jealous of other TOLIS products now. Just listen to the ATIS at Amsterdam. Runway condition 555. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but thank you. Right.
I have control.
You have control.
And we'll have our descent checklist.
Descent checklist, please.
Descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude is 0 feet. Recall. Checked. Auto brake. Level 2. Landing data.
VREF 145. Minimums 188 feet.
Checked. Approach briefing.
completed.
Descent checklist complete.
Nice! So as you can see, there is a little more to setting up this plane for an arrival than there is the A320s. But that's half the fun. The A340 is the only plane in the world that has 4 APUs strapped to the wings. It does seem uniquely rubbish as 4-engine planes go, but I still quite like the look of it. I'd still quite like to fly it. I probably would buy it if it came to P3D or MSFS. Yeah, so sunrises with P3D enhanced atmospherics, not the best. Oh, we got aircraft. Who are they? They're worryingly close. Let's have a look. So there's me. Ah, it's Mickey with the MD-11. And who's Haynes M again? I can't remember. With the A320. I think if you're watching still, YouTube, you need to do something about spacing here, or you could go for a different runway arrival. Because at the moment, this just ain't going to work. Oh, initial mid-end of runway wet includes dampened 1/8 inch depth. Oh, thank you. Okay, so they are moist then. Runways are moist. I didn't see. Even more education going on today. I'd never heard that before. 5 is good. 0 is airport is / should be closed. Right, okay. Okay. Thank you. Right, okay. Yeah, live stream tomorrow, 10 AM again, 1000 Zulu. That'll be over on Twitch. Oh yeah, that's the point. If you don't follow me over on Twitch, I do half my streams there, and you get to see my beautiful face, so you should come and follow me there as well. That's not is it? I really need to sort out my YouTube commands. Yeah, so go head over to Twitch, drop me a follow, and hopefully if you're around, I'll see you over there tomorrow morning. Reports in the NOTAMs should include information, including the surface conditions and what kind of contaminants are on the runway. I don't know if I've ever seen that in a VATSIM ATIS, or maybe I just have and not understood it. No, tomorrow we're not going from Landvetter to Heathrow. We are going to continue with this KLM day. So we're going from Newcastle, where we're finishing up today, back to Schiphol, and then on to Heathrow. So I tend to plan my streams a week or so in advance, so that all of this week's streams are sorted out. There are quite a few flights to and from Landvetter in my back catalogue though, so there is plenty. If you're interested, you can have a look at my older videos. I'm going to reset 2000, no ATC online to restrict our descent, so we'll let the VNAV take us all the way down. Yeah, well, Raphael's just listened apparently to the Schiphol ATIS and they're in there, so... Is it not really underpowered? Compare a grossed out A340 with another grossed out quad. Find similar, less than impressive. Okay. I don't know. All I know is that I've done some long hauls in my 747 and A340s have really struggled to keep up. We listen to it on live ATC. Right. It's a good idea. It's never occurred to me to do that. I'd probably get a copyright strike on my stream if I did it, to be honest, but could listen on my phone, I guess. Just a reminder, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel and you like what you're seeing, I'd very much appreciate a sub. You can turn on the notifications bell so you need never miss a YouTube stream, and you could also click the thumbs up button while you're down there. It's very close. Very close. Cool, yeah, sorry. Another option. Maybe, Vincent, maybe. As I say, I've done quite a few flights to and from those airports, so it's not high on the list of priorities, but maybe, yeah, never say never. In fact, I wonder if there are SAS flights in the 737 between those two airports. There might be. I've done it in MSFS, I haven't done it in P3D, so I'll keep it under consideration. I know, that's the third time you've said this. Sunrise and sunset, well, not quite perfect, still look a lot better in 5.3. Do they? Does it get rid of the sort of yellowy, weird sort of yellow tinge? I know you're Swedish, Vincent. No, we're landing on 27. Yeah, usually I end up on 18, right? But today, fortunately, 27 is in use. Good. What time is it for you now, Pilar? Good evening. I think it's probably good evening for you. Welcome. Good timing. We just started our descent. It's still there, unfortunately, but not as long. You know, when I install, if I upgrade to 5.3, son, do I have to do a completely fresh install? Do I have to get rid of all my add-ons and everything and then add them back in? Or theoretically, could I just uninstall the scenery and the content and whatever the other one is and reinstall those over the top and everything will work? Does look like P. Danny, I didn't know that, but thank you for telling. I don't think I've ever had a 7-year-old chatting on my stream before. I think you might be the youngest person we've ever had here, You did. LM recommends it, but you think you can always just try it. Yeah. Worst thing that can happen is that I have to reinstall it after. Yes. I think what I might do, I don't know when I'm going to have time to do this, but I might see if I can run P3D from my old hard drive, see if all of that's still there. And if it is, it's even less of a risk because I know that I've still got a working P3D on another disk. What do I use for recording? I use Streamlabs OBS. Who's 7? This Vincent Purcell is 7. It's his 8th birthday tomorrow. My dislike button is very small. Yeah, I'm sold, Simon. 20 plus additional frames. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. General chat, you put it. Let's see. Oh yeah! That's really weird. That's the button that says PMDG, right? Never seen it look like that. Small button, very large text. Weird to think there is people as old as your youngest sister on here enjoying aviation. I know. There's a crosswind at Schiphol, 25. It's not 25 knots across, though, is it? Is it? No, it's 23 knots from 240. So we will have a bit of a crosswind, but I'm hopeful that it won't feel too bad because we're landing headings 266. So the crosswind component, I can't do the maths, should only be about 6 or 7 knots, maybe. Yeah, why are you even looking at the dislike button? How much money have I spent on all the sceneries? Well, I get most of my MSFS sceneries for free from the developers, but over the years on P3D, older versions of MSFS, I dread to think thousands of pounds. You even got it to a point where you can run Black Marble now and still get... Ooh, really? I've always been tempted by Black Marble, put off by the frames. 25 not across? How can it be? Can't be. No, we're landing 27. We're landing 27. Are they landing 22 now? Last flight I checked landed 27. They might have changed. Let's have a look at this one, which landed from 0 to 116, so literally now. He landed 18 right. There's one that came in from Stockholm, landed at 110. He landed 27. So no, I think they're still using 27 and 18 right. I'm going to carry on to 27. Oh, Simon, that does look nice. That looks so nice. I haven't seen any landing on 22. I'm not sure 22... They might be taking off from 22. They're definitely landing on 27. Christ, we're suddenly very high. Let's give it a bit of bit of auto brake, not auto brake, speed brake. See, you can't look away from this plane for a minute. And it doesn't complain about this sort of thing. It doesn't complain that it can't maintain the descent path. It just complains about irrelevant rubbish. An hour ago they were on 22. Oh, were they? Only sometimes the Embraers use runway 22 because it's quicker to their gaze. Ah, okay. Well, main thing is we know what they're doing now. We're going to the right one. I'm very worried about the closeness of this plane. I don't know where the other one's going. Is he overtaken? Do you know, I've never been to Gothenburg in real life, so I can't comment. I've been to Stockholm and I really liked it. But I'm sure Gothenburg is also long. What time is considered as early afternoon? I'd say it's early afternoon now. Early afternoon. 12 till 2, maybe? Oh, really? So I've got the European real term installed. But I haven't got an American one. Gothenburg's funny. Do you mean fun? As in enjoyable? Well, maybe not as accurate as XP. It does almost feel like having the physics on planes like the FSL on PMDG. Oh, really? I'm starting to wonder if my real turb is actually currently installed. Because last time I landed this, it did feel too smooth. So maybe I'll double check that. You were born in Gothenburg. Ah, 2 people from Gothenburg here. Taking off 22, landing 27. Yeah, that's what I thought. Never been anywhere else in my life apart from UK, Dubai or Sardinia. Well, there's some quite nice destinations there. Where are you getting that wind from? Because the latest METAR is 240 at 23 knots. Also not taking off 22. People are talking a lot of nonsense in this chat today.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Fortunately, I'm not listening to anyone except what Flight Radar 24 says. Linus, welcome back, boss. Which stand are we taking? I can't remember. It is in my Discord. I shall have a little look. Delta 41. Delta 41. Atis Info Zulu. Right, okay, thank you. A stupid runway changes the ship for you. You have a map called Avia Weather on your phone and it gives METAR of any airport, that's what you use. Ah, okay, that's useful. Let's check what's going on up here. Has the first officer turned on my seatbelt sign? No. Let's do that now. Right, I'm going to nip to the loo before things get too hectic. Back in a tick. Right, I am back. Let's do this. Example now, an Embraer cuts off the runway 27 approach to land on 24 because they have a really short taxi to the A stats and B gate. Ah, okay. What do I think about PMDG 737 Ryanair from Zagreb to Rome Fiumicino? I'm not super excited by it, only because the Rome Fiumicino scenery for P3D is not that great. But maybe. Maybe. KLM29 a whiskey for you. Excellent. Nice, nice. I will be KLM959. Ah, are there multiple flights? Are there multiple flights to Newcastle? There are. Nice to be, but anyway, we can both have real life concerts, which is a treat. Runway 27 has a nice view of Amsterdam on the right hand side. Oh, does it? Cool. Ooh, I didn't know MK were doing Rome. Yeah, if they do Rome, then that sounds like an awesome thing. So you will notice that we are maintaining about 220 knots, not bang on. And that is because that is the maximum speed for the approach, I guess. Anyway, I trust the plane. So kind of we would want to be 220 knots at Schiphol if we were doing the full thing, but we are not doing it. Just heard and seen a Virgin A330 roaring overhead, heading from Manchester to Orlando. Oh, nice. That's a cool route. Haven't taken the Aerosoft A330 out for a while actually at P3D. Maybe that needs to happen. Should you fly Abu Dhabi to Frankfurt? Yeah, it sounds like a nice route. Schiphol to EGNT. Yeah, what's the oops? Ooh, there's loads of them, aren't there? Gosh, who'd have thought it would be such a popular route? Crosswind, not a bother. Butter, awesome, good to hear. Thank you, Wojtek. That is exciting. I've really let my knowledge of what's going on in the way of scenery development slip. 6 months ago, I'd have been all over this and known all about it. Clear sky to... Yeah, it's not bad here, actually. It's clouded over a bit now, but significantly better weather than it has been recently. What did I miss from Alex Zapp? What did I miss? Oh. This has reminded me of a very good video of a KLM1140 doing a runway 24 break-off after following the ILS down for runway 27. Yeah, pop it in Discord. Nice. Yeah. My island crazy volcano, I hope so. Hello to you in Florence, Oregon. How you doing? Must be very early there, isn't it? Nearly landing time, yeah. Yeah, same here. It's been about 14 degrees lately. I don't know if it still is today because I haven't been out yet. 12 degrees today. At Stansted. You found me on Volanta, awesome. Jung Yong Mun, hello, I'm doing very well, nice to see you. Happy New Year. How are you? Ooh, you know what I haven't done? Which would be really helpful for an ILS approach, is tune the ILS 266 degrees and 111.55. so used to it being auto-tuned, which pretty much every other plane I fly does. Jobbed. 50 Fahrenheit, oh nice. I assume that's what, I don't know Fahrenheit at all. 4:28 AM, yeah. That was your little Palmer volcano name when the volcano was erupting live stream. Now you watch aeroplanes. Right, cool. 11 and 70% chance of rain. That's called Bene Overlay, Junior. There should be a link in the video description. But it's only for streaming, so I don't actually see it as I fly. Edward, hello, thank you. Keep up with the good work. I shall do my best. Better than Montana. Minus 30, my god. That is just too cold. Schiphol traffic KLM1140 is inbound Tidvo for the ILS 27. We are 20 miles from Tidvo, descending through flight level 90. What does the FMC want now? Drag required after Tidvo. That's fine, you can have drag after Tidvo. Yes, Bene Overlay, that's exactly it. Haven't been to LAX for a while, but I have done a few flights. If you have a look in my YouTube past live streams, you'll see a few, or at least one LAX arrival. Yeah, the overhead remains kind of gloomy. So we've got our fixed landing lights on. The first officer's done that for us. We'll turn the retractables on when we are on final. Good grief, that is chilly. Did he? Gosh, that's very sad news. Longest flight I've ever done while streaming. Longest flight ever. It might have been London to Chicago, I think, which I did to celebrate 500 subscribers, I think, on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. Cory and Kiru, hello, welcome. How are you? Is he talking rubbish? No, I don't have FH5. No, is it good? Let's get a bit of speed intervention going. Let's slow ourselves down, get our first stage of flaps out before we intercept the ILS. And if we need a bit more drag, we can have a bit more drag. Favourite aircraft's the 747-400. So what we'll do now is we'll set local pressure so we can get on with our approach checklist. It is still 1009.
Set altimeters, please.
1009. Set. Passing. Altitude 6,100. Glide slope alive.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
1009.
1009. Approach checklist complete. Now.
Check. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Finally managed to complete OBBI to LIPE. Do you know, I don't know either of those ICAO codes. One's in Italy, one's somewhere in the Emirates, I would guess. Is it? What are those airports, hey? Also, congratulations. Saw a cloud fix for P3D 5.3 because they're so damn yellow and weird. Oh, really? Gosh, everyone's on this 5.3 bandwagon these days. I need to catch up. So we've got the flashing auto throttle. Is my anti-ice still on? Oops. I thought he would have turned it off. I rely on my first officer for this sort of thing.
5,000.
Traffic KLM 060 bound the RNAV 24.
Oh, someone's landing 2-4.
Civil traffic KLM 1145, Boeing 787-800, taxiing and Alpha is 74.
Right, I'm going to stop the music for now so I can concentrate. Okay, who was it who said he was dead? It was Mar Island Crazy Volcano. Keep an eye on you. Yes, we're on autopilot at the moment. We will be landing it by hand though. Because we're about to intercept, we will turn on approach mode. Get our speed even further down. Don't need a transition call out when we've already switched to local pressure, but thank you anyway, Mr. First Officer.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5. Cabin crew, seats for landing.
Just remind ourselves of the approach.
Cabin is seated.
So, 150 V approach, 145 V ref. We won't get lower than 150 with the wind, I don't think. 7478 is a lovely plane as well. Bahrain to Bologna. Doing a tour for F1 locations. Oh, nice! Nice, what a good idea.
Traffic KLM 1000 on a 10-mile final for runway 24.
No, I don't have a photo of my setup made. Are you the pilot talking right now? Find the plane doing this live stream. I don't understand the question. Let's land! It is beautifully icy, isn't it? And here's Amsterdam.
Localizer alive.
Localizer alive. Let's do some localizer capturing.
$1,000 to level.
And we've captured the glide slope as well, which is nice. Schiphol traffic KLM1140 on a 10-mile final, runway 27. Slow down to our VREF.
Traffic on final runway 24. What's the 10 miles? Am I correct there?
Affirm. Now 7 miles.
Okay, civil traffic KLM 1175, taking off, immediate takeoff from HU4.
Gear down, flaps 15.
Gear down, flaps 15.
Here we go. I'm flying the plane, so when you hear my voice, that's me talking. The other people you hear are other aircraft around me.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Right! Now, someone mentioned good views of Amsterdam. Over on the right, I think.
KLM 51 uniform, 20 miles northeast of Tippo for the runway 27 approach.
I don't know what's going on with this aircraft.
Final approach
right.
fix, high check, missed approach altitude not set.
Right, let's set our missed approach. Altitude of 3,000 feet. And we'll have our landing checklist.
Landing checklist.
Landing checklist. Engine start switches.
Continuous.
Speed brake.
Up.
Double check that, please. Landing gear.
Down.
Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Thank you, Simon.
Green light.
Landing checklist complete.
So that thing at the top is how I interact with the first officer. So on the left is what I want to say next. On the right is what I might want to say if everything goes wrong. So if we need to go around, then I will command go around flaps 15. I guess this guy's maybe landing on one of the runway 18. 18s. Don't really know. Schiphol traffic KLM1140 on short final runway 27. Traffic, yeah. Yeah. Didn't put my weather radar on, forgot that. Never mind, it's too late now. Speed is all over the place. This wind is not particularly stable.
1,000.
Stable.
Now, why is it not able to maintain 150 knots, do we think? I think I might go manual throttles. And we'll turn off the autopilot. And I'll catch up with the chat once we're done.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Cleared.
Checked.
Landing.
Checked.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brake up. Reverses normal.
Welcome to Schiphol! Bit fast. 150 knots, boss. What I was supposed to be doing. Pretty sure. Oh. Reverses were required a little bit more F2 than I was expecting.
Auto brake disarmed.
Checked.
Thank you.
KLM923, short final runway 27.
60 knots.
Checked.
Schiphol traffic KLM1060, runway 24 vacated at Sierra.
Here we are. Schiphol traffic KLM1140, runway 27 vacated.
Okay to clean up.
Check.
Right. Okie dokie. Let's just pause here a moment and work out where the hell we're
caution
going.
anti-ice.
I think that was pretty good. I enjoyed that. I won't do a replay for this one because we have another flight ahead of us. But I might do a replay of the second landing into Newcastle. Okay, we'll turn the taxi light on. Have a look at the chart. Work out where the hell we're going.
On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to thank you for joining us on this trip, and we're looking forward to seeing you on board again in the
Airport chart, parking stands chart. So what stand did I say we were going to? Delta something, isn't it? Delta 41, I think. Okay, this is runway 27, so we want to turn back on ourselves on Alpha. And follow it round. I did say Delta 41, didn't I? Thank you, yeah, thank you very much. No, 150 was our V approach speed, so VREF of 145, and V approach of 150 due to wind. And yeah, as someone said, I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. It depends on your weight, it depends on the weather, but that was what we calculated. And that's what. So this is Fly Tampa's Schiphol V2 scenery from P3D, and it is absolutely fantastic. I really like it. Right, here we go. What else haven't I done? I should turn off the weather radar if I had it on, but I don't. Traffic we don't need. We can retract the spoilers, which we've done. Flaps have been retracted. And it's not that long of a taxi, so let's
Start
get the
APU.
Starting
started.
APU.
No, this isn't X-Plane 11, this is prepared V5. P3D V5. There's a link to the sim and everything else I'm using in the video
KLM51 uniform, 10 mile final, runway 27.
Busy, isn't it? Busy at Schiphol today. And the ground looks awesome with a bit of snow on it. Matt, hello to you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. How was your
3
Christmas?
minutes.
It is a bit frame heavy, yeah. I think this would have killed my machine prior to P3D V5. But yeah, well, as you can see, 5.2 is pretty smooth. 5.3, I'm sure it'll be even better. Emma, good morning. Good afternoon. How are you doing? So 1 flight down, 1 to go. And it's 9:16 local. What time are we supposed to arrive? That's what I was trying to look. But I shouldn't really look at the other screen while I'm taxiing and turning the corner. That's a bad idea. We were supposed to arrive at 8:30. No, we weren't. Yes, we weren't. So we are a little late. We are a little late, but that's okay. Yeah, I know where I'm going. It's fine. Not this right, but the next one. Checked. Overslept and got headache. Oh, bad luck. Yeah, I've been a bit like that. With my nights, if I sleep during the day after my night shift, I always wake up with a banging headache, and I don't know why. It's okay, couldn't get home because of COVID. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, well. Yeah, mine was nice. Mine was nice, thanks. I don't know if all the
Schiphol
models are
traffic
bad. I think
51,
the A320 models
KLM51 uniform, short final, runway 27.
KLM51 uniform, is that one of us? So we want to come in on Alpha 10. Which is that one. Nice. P3D is looking amazing these days. Since I had changed my settings.
KLM46 Charlie inbound.
So Delta 41 is just around the corner. next to that other KLM, which I believe to be Linus. Where am I streaming from? From London, the UK. We'll fly to Riga and
Triple traffic,
also use the crib sheet to determine perfect stand for your aircraft.
runway 22,
oh, nice.
Where arrival Danube.
Now, I didn't turn my landing lights off. That's a bit naughty. I'm used to the first officer doing it in the A320. Because I fly both of them, I feel this is something I will never ever get used to, but hey ho. I thought you were going to do a long haul treat.
Hot mic.
Hello, hot mic.
Feeling there's someone in my spot. It's Delta 47. Oh no, maybe not. No, it's further around than I thought it was. Don't mind these vehicles. Oh, negative, your scenery's looking funky, messing around in the scenery library. Good luck. I've been there. P3D.
Amsterdam traffic, KLM on push start.
We're going to be a little while setting up for the next flight anyway. Right, yeah. Oh, that's good. It is free. So yeah, don't go anywhere. We do have another flight ahead of us up to Newcastle.
Lights and doors.
Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check. Doors disarmed, APU on the bus.
Yeah, this is the best thing about having P3D as well. It serves as a very useful backup for when MSFS is having a really bad period, which it is at the moment. And here we are! Parking brakes set. APU's on the bus, so the engines can come off. And we can turn the seatbelt sign off. And we can get the deboarding underway. Yep, jetway's coming over. Not a bad bit of parking, eh? Aren't VDGS's wonderful? Inda, welcome. I'm afraid I don't speak that language. I don't know what it is. Is it Indonesian, perhaps? So yeah, I'm afraid we do have a rule that we have to speak English here so everyone can understand each other. You think it's OpenLC, you've got like 6 feet elevated photoreal ground textures. It probably is.
KLM Charlie, clear of access.
Try putting the airport either above or below it, the opposite of what it is now. I mean, I'm sure I'm teaching you to suck eggs, but I always thought airports always had to be at the top of the scenery library. And I've learned the hard way that that's not always the case. So yeah, I'm sure it is something to do with that. Can you show the scenery a bit? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Let's get the little man out. Have a little spin around. Gosh, that model's a bad one, isn't it? So I don't know what's going on with Flight Amsterdam. I was under the impression that they were going to do Schiphol next, but it seems like Boston's going to be their next one. So I don't know if they've hit a snag or if I've misunderstood what's going on, but yeah, Schiphol is the one I'm keenest for, obviously. Yeah, try it below. I just let Orbex Direct manage, or whatever it's called now, Orbex Central manage my scenery library order, and it's done a pretty good job since my reinstall. But that is worth a shot. Have a little stroll, yeah, or a little fly. So in P3D I use FLAI model matching. That EasyJet's in the wrong place, I feel. And in MSFS I use AIG. So yeah, it is. It is. All of their P3D airports are good. The previous version of this was good, but they've definitely upped their game with V2. I love it, and it's largely because of this scenery that I'm doing a KLM, a set of KLM flights rather than a set of Ryanair flights, or another 737 operator, just because I love flying in and out of it. So yeah, it's a nice base. Swamp Flies! Thank you very much for the £2 donation. That's very kind of you. Welcome back. Welcome back. It has been a whole day. The ice and snow effects are lovely as well. So yeah, there's a swift tour around Amsterdam. Oh yeah, but Corfu's going to be quite polar. I'm looking forward to Corfu. I'd forgotten about that one. Probably your favourite airport in the world. Yeah, possibly mine too. Which one's my plane? Am I in the wrong place? I think I might be in the wrong place. Too many KLMs. Oh no. No, we did part here, didn't we? Oh, there it is. It's just all of the ground services have finished. That's what confused me.
Amsterdam KLM in and on, lining up, takeoff runway.
Edward, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Maybe you have a good day as well. We are going home to Newcastle imminently. Yes. Yes, we are. So yeah, let's get the shutdown checklist done, and then we can start setting up for that.
Shutdown. Schiphol traffic. Turkish 1 for establish on ILS 22. ILS 22. Schiphol traffic.
Set. Flaps up. Parking brake.
The weather in Newcastle at the moment. Winds 240 at 11, gusting to 22. Few clouds at 3,000 feet though, so we should have a bit of sunlight.
Weather radar off. Off. Shutdown checklist complete.
Can I show the Fokker on the roof? Yeah, go on. It's very near here, isn't it? Yes, here it is.
Charlie, holding point runway 18 center. Is anybody in town?
Good,
otherwise, crossing via Whiskey 5.
It works! Oh, I'm pleased! I'm pleased. So you just stuck it below the open LC, did you? Melon, no worries. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the resub. And yeah, sleep well. Sleep well. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm always a little wary doing P3D streams because I know most people who watch me are MSFS fans, as am I. But yeah, it is lovely for a change, and it's a lovely plane. So there will be plenty more 737 action to come. Mark, that's all right. That's all right. Dog's been sitting next to you on the sofa. You can reach your laptop. Oh, sweet. That's a very good excuse. I approve, Mark. And we got another flight to come. So yeah, it's not over. But for anyone who is going, do please click the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. That would be very much appreciated. Okie dokie. Let's do this here turnaround. And at some point, I'm going to have to kill the immersion just a little bit by fast forwarding the clock so that we depart at the right time. Actually, maybe not, because we're in late. It's a scheduled 10 AM local departure. Now, it did depart late on the day, but probably... Ah, no, we don't. We don't have to fast forward time. Awesome. It's the beauty of being late in. Okie dokie. So I guess we'd better wait for the deboarding to finish. It's probably a bit... We should just start setting up the next one while they're still deboarding, is it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. What I'll do in the meantime is get it up in SimBrief and in Navigraph. Should be the latest. It's not the latest. I'll check that out. Funny videos, thank you very, very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. And Kubel25, if you're here, thank you for the Twitch follow as well. Right, Simpri. My flights. It is complicated compared with the bus, yes, it is, but not massively so. Once you're used to it, it isn't really harder, there's just a bit more work. So, did we decide that we're going to use 2-4 for departure? What are they using at the moment? I'm going to check myself, there's too many different stories being told here. Check on flight radar.
Thank you. You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
So it's departure at 1:54, which was 5 minutes ago. To Valencia, which runway did they use? Two-four it is. And a 2-5 arrival seems likely. Find SID/star. Bergie 2 Sierra. Analyze route. Generate. So for those of you flying along, I'll paste the updated route. It might be slightly different to what I put in Discord earlier. The widening gap in MSFS sceneries is insane. Some devs are just on another level. Yes. Some are okay. Some are... Yes. I don't know... Pilot Experience Sim is not great. But the main one that comes to mind when you say bad scenery for me is Deimos. Yeah, you can tell the quick cash grabs, definitely. So at the same time, not as complicated as the CRJ and more complicated than the CRJ. It's... Yeah, there's perhaps more to it than the CRJ, but it's easier to fly, I think. Am I going to do a 737 tutorial for MSF when it's out? Yes! Yes, I am. Canadian planes don't make any sense, though, and this one does. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Okay, so here is the flight plan for this leg.
Thank you for a wonderful flight.
Sod it, let's start the pre-flight events.
Okay, on to the next sector.
Love that he says something different. We're going to realign the IRSs, which I believe is what you are supposed to do. So off for 30 seconds and then back on again. Yeah, Asobo Triple isn't that bad. I wish it was slightly better. I think some of their other original handcrafted airports are better than it. And certainly their most recent World Update ones, which aren't theirs but are Gaia Sims, are much better. Canadian planes are better than American planes. Do you reckon? I have no strong feelings on this. I plead the fifth. Senent, hello, welcome. Nice to see you. It's been a while. Happy New Year, boss. That's about 30 seconds, isn't it? So IRSs can go back to nav. We'll sort out our fuel and payload before we do anything else. So we want 6.493 kilograms of fuel. And we want a zero fuel weight of 58.9 tons. Oh. Now we can go back to the FNC. Index, go back to ident. Database is still correct. Airport is Eham. Let's try putting in Delta 41. I don't think it'll do any good, but I don't think it'll do any harm. It'll be interesting to compare where it thinks we are with the GPS position, which we'll paste in here. 52.18.6. 52.18.6. Yeah, it's bang on actually. I'm impressed. Honestly, you've been impressed with the default airport episodes. They're usually pretty accurate. The handcrafted ones are impressive for being there. Yeah, I agree with that. Scenery's being Bussy Saka. What does that mean? Is that bad? Oh, I thought you were there, Linus. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear you're not. It's just unfortunate because without the handcrafted airports, good devs would have been much quicker to make the big airports like Paris or London or Frankfurt. That's true.
Traffic, Lufthansa 5 Kilo Juliet stands Delta 47, push and start, facing east.
So we are now KLM 959. We'll get our ACARS reconnected. Ooh, maybe we have... Ooh, this is new. We have to send our post-flight stuff.
EG85 Papa, gate Bravo 20, push and start, facing south, Schiphol traffic.
It doesn't do anything.
Delta 47, Lufthansa, you should be facing west.
Oh well, let's just try replacing that data with the new stuff and see what happens. You love KLM, good, me too. I don't know what either means, Linus.
Proceed
I'm
to
old,
the right
you forget.
direction, Lufthansa 5 Kilo Juliet.
Ah, Simon. Just getting the flaps lever out the way. Why can't I put a new flight in here? Anyone? There must be a way. There must be a way to clear it. ACARS menu, data link menu. No. Post flight is done. That's done. We're done with that. We want to start again. I don't know how. Going off runway. Oh, are you with us, Pete? As a Newcastle spotter, it's a treat for KLM to bring the 737. Yeah, I bet. Ah, you're still here. Good. It is strange. It should be blank, you think. Oh, okay. It's OOOI status. Don't know, but just I need a reset button, don't I? Oh, hang on. Maybe it's clear now. Ah, it is clear now. Excellent. Maybe
Triple
it just took a
traffic,
time to
KLM
send.
963, standard Delta 43, pushing back.
Right, let's disconnect and reconnect with our correct call sign. And hopefully my filed flight plan's still there. Actually, I bet it isn't. We'll refile it to be on the safe side. I did try overriding the airports, and it just said invalid entry. Right, KLM 959. Connect. Flight plan. Fetch from server. Ooh, we're cruising at 300. Are we? I thought we were cruising higher than that, to be honest. No? 300? Fine, that works for me. Okay, so KLM. (959). Valid entry.
Hi, the security and safety checks are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yes,
Yeah,
we're
we
ready.
can start
Okay.
boarding, but we're going to be a bit delayed if I can't get this sorted, I'm afraid.
Schiphol traffic, Lufthansa 5 Kilo Juliet, taxiing to runway 24, holding point Sierra 7
Echo via...
Okay, it won't let me put the flight number in. We'll see if that matters. So what's the time now? 8:39. So yeah, we'll aim for a 9 o'clock departure. That's 1000 Zulu. And we're looking at 1 hour 11 in the air for this leg. Airline is KL. Yeah, it doesn't look the same as when I set it up from scratch, does it? Put that in there. Ah, there we are. So you fill that in and it auto-populates that. Awesome.
Back from the walk around, everything looks good.
Good. So let's get our seatbelt sign back on. And while we're up here, we'll adjust our cruising altitude. Flight level 300. And landing altitude, what's that going to be? It's going to be 239 feet. Let's call it 250. Happy New Year, Flacco! Thank you! And how are you? Welcome to the stream.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
You loaded in with the Xbox traffic on. Oh, rip. Which runway are we going off? We're going off runway 24. We'll have a look at Volantis. There's a few more people have turned up and I want to know who's with us.
Hello. Thank you.
No, these things take time, Abelelia, and I'd appreciate it if you could sit patiently and stop spamming, please. Hello, Marco. Welcome. Right, I've totally lost what I was doing. Oh yes, I was going to have a look at Volantis, see who's with us now. I'm going to start a new flight. Add the flight plan. So we've still got people coming in. Oh no, that's he's not with us. Oh, that's Rob who did the thingy update. Update for Munich. Ooh, and Pete's flying the longitude. Nice. Hence your BizJet takeoff from 22. I approve.
Thank you.
And who have we got here with us? We've got Marker to our right. We've got Mr. Haynes to our right. And that's someone we don't know. We've got Wojtek just pushed back there. So there are at least 5 of us, which is cool.
Hello.
Thank you for the sub. And Happy New Year to you too. Right, so the data link's connected, so we can request our flight plan.
Hello.
Auto brake disarmed.
Checked.
I've left the APU on because it's blooming cold and we're doing a quick turnaround. Right, route uplink ready, we'll load that in. Also, I've noticed that I don't get the invalid something or other down here that I get on the wide bodies. The 7.3, which is good. Activate and execute, and we'll sort out our departures and departure and arrival. So we're doing runway 24 via the Bergie to Sierra. Execute that. And we are arriving by the RIMT 1 November, the ILS-24. And I'm going to choose NT1. I think it's another situation where we're going to vector ourselves around for the final. So we won't worry too much about this for now, but at least we have a complete... And, as Simon suggested last time, we're going to import the winds rather than using average. Ooh, that's a point. Active Sky. Active Sky does not have the latest flight plan.
Skip hold
Traffic Lufthansa 5 Kilo Juliet lining up runway 24.
Triple traffic is the 85 Papa, hold short, runway 24 up, Sierra 6, triple traffic.
And I'll also, before I forget, change the overlay at the top. Done. Aberdeen Spotter, hello, welcome. You don't import your flight plan into Active Sky and you don't feel like you get worse accurate weather. But it wouldn't let me request the winds. In fact, it's still
Double traffic KLM963
I assumed that was because I
taxiing
didn't have a
runway
flight plan loaded.
24 via Alpha 12, Alpha and Alpha 8 to Sierra 7.
Ah, I don't know why that is. I thought I had an idea and then I didn't. So okay, no winds. No winds today. Rexung, if you select the Estes 1 Kilo arrival, you won't need to self-elect yourself. Creates the points in the FMC for
what's your direction?
you. That's good to know. Max, hello! Happy New Year, boss. Welcome, welcome.
Lufthansa 5
I'm
Kilo
doing very well, thank you.
Juliet,
how are you,
after
Aberdeen
departure
Spotter?
we
And how are you,
will
Max?
proceed direction
And the
left on the
Maxi Gaming,
SID
thank you very much for the
to Sierra.
Yeah, Abalalia, I think it's time to say goodbye. You said you were going and I was quite pleased, but you're still
taking
here, so I'm
off
going to
runway
block you because you're really
24.
irritating. See? Anyway, have a good day, regardless. Right, what are we doing? Yes, we couldn't get our winds and we were going to have a look at that arrival.
Last station, check your microphone.
But we're coming in via RIMT 1 November, you see. Now, let me have a look at that, what you've just said, and see if I can change it. Because the final waypoint of our flight plan, as you can see, is Rimto. So I suspect that one of these arrivals won't line up.
Traffic, KLM965, pushing
But let's try, let's see what happens.
7, northeast.
Oh, I've lost your message. No, Estes 1 Kilo, you said.
Lining up runway 24 via Sierra 6, triple traffic.
Ooh, and we could do the RNAV. So where's that? That's Rimto. Got myself very confused now. Yeah, so rather than doing Rimto, we do Rimto to Estes and then the Estes 1 Kilo. I like it. Thank you, Rexy. You just turned up. And you've already proven yourself to be very useful. Thank you. So yeah, and let's do the RNAV. Why the hell not? We've got a plane that can fly RNAV. Let's use it.
KLM966, please state your intentions next time before pushing back.
Yeah. So, it says, and then I guess we'll go direct on. We'll check this in the notes, but we'll get rid of the discontinuity for now. That's looking good. Happy New Year, Max. Glad to hear you're dandy and haven't got any less dandy over the festive period. And are feeling better for your break from technology. Oh, Linus, I'm sorry you're having so much trouble. Yeah, I hope you get there soon. Okay, so we've got our departure and arrival, we've got our route sorted out. We'll do the perf page.
Chicago traffic, AV85 Papa, taking off to runway 24, Chicago traffic.
Cement, welcome back to Club Filbert Bronze Boss. Nice to have you, thank you very much indeed.
After taking off direction straight away, Chicago traffic.
Yeah, I can imagine. I had only 3 days off the grid, but it was really nice. It was really nice. And I had 10 days off stream, which was so refreshing. Do I wish I could fly for a holiday in Australia? I would love to fly for a holiday in Australia, boss. Yes, I would. Cost index 15. Reserves for this flight are probably 1 ton. It's usually 1 ton with sim brief. Yeah, it's 1 ton.
KLM 963 holding short, Sierra 7 waiting for company traffic to depart and lining up behind.
Transition altitude 3,000 feet. And because we couldn't import the winds for whatever reason, we'll just use the average wind flight plan. 239 at 068. Sorry, I'm conscious I'm probably missing some chat. While I do this, I'll do my best to catch up. Good. We're going to go... Oops. We're going to go straight through now to our takeoff page to get our centre of gravity for our calculations over here. So that's 19.5. Someone remind me of that, please, because I'll definitely forget. Let's show the menu and go back to the menu. Close the flight. Initialise the new flight. Hopefully that pre-populates some of our ones over here. So we're going with wet, aren't we? Wind is... Max, you need to get yourself P3D in the 737. It's a lot of fun. And you need to start developing sceneries for P3D again as well, I'm afraid, because it's good. 250 at 20.
Schiphol traffic citation Golf 104 Delta on the GA ramp is commencing push and start facing east.
Yes, Pete. Get that plane back. I've remembered it was 19.5. We're going to use takeoff thrust, we're going to assume temperature again, we're going to use flaps 5. We'll have air conditioning on. Anti-ice, I don't think we need. No, it's 12 degrees, so anti-ice can stay off. We'll calculate that. Yeah, 2-4 we're departing from. Hello Antonio, long time no see, welcome back. You wanted to join the first leg, but you were so tired that you overslept. Not a problem. It's very early, it would have been very early for you, I think. So that's given us a flex takeoff tempo of
963 departing in 90 seconds because of wake turbulence.
So flaps 5. I'm going to have to go back to my N1 limit, don't I? And in that short space of time, I've already forgotten the selected temperature. There we are, 55 degrees. Takeoff. So that's giving us 134, 135, 141. That's not what we got here. So the rotate and V2 are correct, but obviously we need a lower V1 now that we've told it that
here's the load sheet for you.
The current is contaminated. Thank you for the load sheet. There we go. Right, I should have turned my flight directors off. Oh, I did. Gosh, get me. Or maybe he did. We can turn them back on now. Set up the MCP. So what's the runway heading here? I'm not sure off the top of my head. Check the chart.
Watch out for your leg, please.
237. Realistically, actually, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think because 27's in use for arrival, we should probably leave the course set.
Verify takeoff speeds. Checked.
Probably leave the course set for that in case we need to return, and then just set the heading to 237. Tom, good afternoon. Welcome. How are you? And we'll climb straight up to 350. No messing about. This FO... No! This first officer is the best I've ever worked with. He's really good. It's largely because I'm not talking,
Triple traffic KLM
but he comes up with some really good
airborne.
ideas. Comes up with some really good ideas. So, we'll set the IAS to 141, which is V2. There we go. Both flight directors are on. We can arm LNAV and VNAV. He's busy doing his before start procedure, and we haven't even
Schiphol traffic, KLM
done our pre-flight checklist yet. Let's do it now.
Pre-flight checklist, please.
Pre-flight checklist.
Alpha,
Oxygen.
Alpha 8 to Sierra 7.
Tested 100%.
Tested
18 right
100%.
and 27 are in use.
Navigation
at the moment,
transfer
so
and display switches.
Or do you mean is that
normal,
standard
auto.
procedure for
window heat on?
for a return?
Pressurization mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments.
Ah, you're a different Tom. You're not who I thought you were. But anyway, welcome. I'm very well, thanks. Hope you are too.
Heading 135, altimeter 1010.
Checked. Parking brake.
That's true. No. That's true, Emma. No, I can't blame. We're at Amsterdam Schiphol, Declan, and we're flying up to Newcastle.
Set.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
Pre-flight checklist complete.
Right. So this is the first turnaround I've actually done in the 737. And other than a little bit of an issue with ACARS, it's going pretty well. Famous last words. So we'll do our departure brief now. We don't need any anti-ice here. It's much nicer here than it was at Oslo.
Schiphol traffic, citation Golf 104 Delta, commencing taxi to runway 22 via Golf and the Golf Delta hold point.
Oh Christ, Schiphol delivery's online now. Should we get clear? We should get clearance really, but there's no ground. Oh, and we've got Schiphol approach online. Right, okay, things are hotting up. Things are hotting up. Let's get the ATIS, get our clearance. It's going to slow things down some. But never mind, there's no rush. I've got nowhere to be. Ah, right, so they're using 24 for departures and runway 18 right and runway 27 for arrivals at the moment. Should you get the FS Labs A320 Sharpless? Yes, you should. If you've already got the base pack, it's worth it, I think. 121.975. Yeah, so the ATIS says 27's in use, main landing runway. It's the latest ATIS Alpha. Schiphol delivery, good afternoon. KLM1140 on stand Delta 41 with information Alpha, type 737-800. Request clearance to Newcastle, please. He's not there, is he? Oh, the ATIS has gone offline. Okay, we'll stay on this frequency for now. When we're ready for pushback, we'll speak to him then. For now, though, we'll sort out our departure briefing. What do they use here? NADP 1 or 2? NADP 2. Can I remember what I learned earlier about where the thrust reduction and acceleration altitudes are? Takeoff page 2, did we say? I think takeoff page 2. Yes! So it's going to be 1,000 and 1,000.
Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, it's going to be a standard pushback and start off the gate. Taxi route will be assigned by ATC. It'll be a left seat takeoff.
You do need the base pack, Tom. Yeah, if you don't have the base pack and your main sim is X-Plane and you're enjoying the tow list, then it's a lot of money, to be honest.
From V1, or if the call does continue, I will continue the takeoff.
There is a rush, I know, I'm aware there is a rush.
The engine out procedure today
We've got a delivery frequency online and no one on the radio. I don't know what to do with this situation.
All going well, the departure routing will be via the ATC assigned standard instrument departure, complying with all the published speed and altitude restrictions. We will use noise abatement departure.
Hopefully everything will work on January the 16th so you can do the Schiphol overload. Oh yes, I hope it does.
Navigation radios are set, the NOTAMs and the aircraft defect log have
Thank you,
been
Alex.
reviewed. Any questions, comments or concerns?
No questions.
Departure brief complete.
Hey guys, all packs are on board. Are we clear to close?
You can close, but we're not going anywhere just yet.
Thanks. See you up there.
Let's see if he's there yet. Schiphol delivery, KLM1140, a radio check. Oh, the audio driver is currently not working. Please revert to text for the time being. Oh. That would explain it. I don't like typing. Oh well. Could always disconnect, I suppose, but that would be a bit of a shame, seeing as we've got people with us. That's weird, because it was fine on Unicom. I don't know if it's a different system or what. Berkey, 12 Sierra, runway 24, initial climb. Let's walk 6274. Initial climb flight level 60. Right. So, 6274. Just check that we are using. Oh, do I have to read it back? What's the point of reading something back on text? Okay. You do. You have to. Basically, I just copied and pasted what he'd put, and that class is a readback. I've never really used text before on VATSIM, except on Cross the Pond when everything went wrong, where we didn't have to do a clearance for that, obviously.
Requesting IFI clearance to Echo the Golf November Tango.
Station calling delivery from KLM1140. This guy's audio isn't working, so you'll need to request clearance by text. Just decided to disconnect and go for it. I don't blame you. This is a faff. I think if approach is also having the same issues, then I'll probably do the same. Right, this has totally thrown me. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I'm going to check. That's right, I'm going to check that I've got the right departure that I was cleared for. I think that is what I put in, but I'm not 100% sure. It's not. So we've got to change that. But to be honest, I think that's just because... Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong column. Noob. Bogey 2 Sierra. Yes. Okay. Right. Let's do the before start checklist.
Before start checklist to the line.
Before start checklist to the line. Fuel 6.4 tons. Pumps on. Passenger signs on. Windows
locked.
Locked. MCP.
V2 is 141, heading 237, altitude, flight level 60.
Checked. Takeoff speeds.
V1 is 120, VR is 135, V2 is 141.
Checked. CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Rudder and aileron trim.
Yeah, even real ATC has equipment issues, yeah. AFV seems to be malfunctioning, right.
3 and 0.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Completed.
Before start checklist completed to the line.
I don't know what to do. Shall I just disconnect? Everyone seems to have gone. What do you think? What do you think, team? Should we disconnect or should we just keep typing stuff? I have no strong preference. Let's get ready for push and start in the meantime. Ooh, sugar. Didn't mean to do that.
Before start checklist below the line.
Flight deck door closed and locked.
Yeah, but then I'll be on to
Anti-collision
approach.
light on.
There's
Before
approach,
start
so
checklist
I'll have to
complete.
keep typing for the taxi clearance and that. Yeah, approach is text too. You say type it out.
Locking gear.
Yeah, I don't know. Bit of a shame, isn't it, that we have full ATC online for the departure, but we can't actually talk to them. Can shorten it, yeah. I've just said fully ready, so we'll see what he says. Yeah, they don't usually do PDC at Schiphol, I think. Schiphol approach on 121.2. Alright, we'll keep going, 121.2. I know that it's cutting the edge of this off your screen actually, isn't it? I can see it all. 121.2. I'm not used to typing. I'm not good at abbreviating. I'll do a little bit of that. Push and start Delta 41 with Alpha. Oh, it's busy. Consider this further immersion. Okay. During an event they type it as control, that's impossible. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't know how they do this. I don't know how they do it. I think it's all a VATSIM, probably. Passengers are getting unruly. Well, you should see how late the real flight departed, Jenny. This is nothing. The real flight on the 18th of December that we're simulating was supposed to depart at 10 AM local and didn't depart until 11:41. No good. You think you can set the MCDU and finish with the delivery man? Good. At least we don't have to worry about losing a Eurocontrol provided slot time. That's true. I just said good morning as well. It's clearly afternoon now. The real world passengers, yeah, this is immersion. This is immersion. I don't know if it was because ATC had to communicate with text because all of their mics stopped working or what. You think it's the server? Normally it's global when this sort of thing happens. You might be right though. Did I? It's night shifts for you. I blame the night shifts and my age. Mostly the night shifts. I think I'm going to disconnect. Yeah, I'm going to disconnect. This isn't fun. This isn't fun. He's snowed under. He's got a whole bunch of stuff to deal with. We'll reconnect later on. Let's do it.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start sequence is 2, then 1.
Check.
Start number 2 engine.
Starting
Yeah,
2.
I know. I think I'd just disconnect if I was them, to be honest. I'm pleased with their commitment to the cause, I must say, but it's one of those rare occasions where it would be better if we were on Unicom, right? Because we could all hear each other. Ooh, I haven't got my engine display up. Naughty. There we are. Yeah, exactly. It's always morning somewhere. And I like to make the American contingent feel at home. There aren't many of them. Jenny. I tell you what, it's a good job you gave me £7.37 earlier. I mean, if you're going I mean, to be honest though, would a real pilot be talking on Unicom at Amsterdam Schiphol Airport? There's a limit to the amount of immersion that I can provide
Start
anyway.
number 1 engine.
Starting 1.
Good bit of walking there from the dispatch guy. Do you call them dispatchers? I don't know what these people are called, really. So again, looking for 25% of N2. There we have it. Parking brake set. Saves time, Ryanair. Yeah, it's true. Everything would be a lot quicker without ATC, including people's lives.
Unlocking gear.
A Dutch strike, yeah.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin.
Starter cutout.
Cool.
Flaps 5.
Further information may be found on the in-flight safety card. Please would you now ensure your seatbelt is securely fastened, your seat back is upright, your armrests are down, your tray table is up, and all windows lines
I mean, I could have been waiting there easily for half an hour, I think, by the time he got through to something as trivial as push and start clearance when he's trying to clear people to land and that sort of thing, you know?
Flight controls check. Full left, full right, center.
Check.
Full up, full down, center.
Check.
Full left, full right.
You're just here for the comic relief. You can't fly right now anyway, so you may as well do something useful. It's true!
Center.
It's
Check.
true. Right, before taxi checklist.
Checklist, please.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Robe heat on. Anti-ice off. Isolation valve. Auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. Auto brake. RTO. Engine start levers.
Idle detent.
Flight controls.
Checked.
Dispatch clearance.
Checked.
Before taxi checklist complete.
Clear left.
Clear right.
Okay, let's have a little look at the old departure chart. Not departure chart, taxi chart. So they taxi on the right here. So we are here at Delta 41. So we're going to come straight... Ooh, which way has he pushed us? Yeah, so it's one way here, so it's sort of clockwise around these central stands. So we're going to go straight up where it's marked 3. We are going to turn right onto Alpha 12, right onto Alpha, and then we're going to line up runway 24 via Sierra 7. That's the plan. Okay. Taxi light can come on. Let's go. And I'm going to try and remember the few things I forgot on the last flight this time round. Good morning, Martin. It's 2 Martins today. Welcome. How are you? I mean, for the sake of the gods of immersion, you could have called it an EDCT program and explained the weight that way. What's an EDCT program, boss? It's nice to have a bit of light in the sky, isn't it? What do people reckon about POSCON? Has anyone tried it? I've heard it's a faff to get your flight set up, but is it any good? Let's go indeed, HK. No silly controllers, no other aircraft to worry about. We'll reconnect when we're out of controlled airspace, so that we can all meet up at Newcastle and watch everyone's landing, hopefully. Suddenly felt addressed. You wish they had XP2 crew. Yeah, it's strange that they've never done an FS2 crew for X-Plane, actually, isn't it? POSCON is another online air traffic control network that's relatively new. It was set up by Matt Davis originally, but I don't think he's still involved. I don't know. I don't know what. I know it's sort of come out of beta recently. I was just wondering if anyone had tried it. Vazmad1, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome. And Hafiz, I don't think I said hello to you. I missed your sub. Sorry about that. Thank you, both of you. Wait. Is this Alpha? Or is Alpha the next one? Yeah, this is Alpha, I think. Yeah, this is Alpha. Honestly, I've done this taxi so many times, you'd think I'd have my head around it now. But no. Is it convention for those deeply at the point of sale? So basically, HK, VATSIM's having audio problems, so everyone was having to communicate via text, which was fine for clearance, but then when Schiphol Approach, when it came to contacting Schiphol Approach, I requested push and start, and he was in the middle of dealing with hundreds of other aircraft all over the place, giving landing clearances, etc. Therefore, I decided to disconnect from VATSIM. You left FS2 because it made you lazy. You decided to be a one-man show. What about the immersion, boss? An EDCT is basically when, due to reasons like traffic congestion, weather or whatever else, ATC basically gives a pilot an expected wheels up time. Okay. I'm going to have to scroll up and remember how this came up now. Ah, yes, yes, I'm with you. Yeah. They're a colossal pain, yeah, I bet they are. Right, let's do our before takeoff checklist, seeing as we're here.
Before takeoff checklist, please.
Flaps.
Flaps 15, green light.
Stabilizer trim.
6.0 units.
Before takeoff checklist.
Ooh, I don't remember setting that. Let me double check it. Not 5.26. Yeah, it's more or less what we've got. Just adjust it a smidge.
Before takeoff procedure.
Check.
Do you know, I can't remember the last time I flew off VATSIM, but there is something quite nice about, something quite freeing about it.
Ready to go.
Yeah, exactly. Text in Amsterdam is a bit much. Yeah, but there's more immersion with FS2 crew than flying an airline a single pilot. Let's be honest. It's not perfect, but I think yesterday one of our crews going into O'Hare had an almost 3 hour. 3 hours! Bloody hell! Right, let's do it. Let's go back in the sky. Let me get myself comfy.
Set takeoff thrust.
Oh, we haven't got the auto throttle armed. Noob. Noob! It was all going so beautifully.
Thrust set.
Yeah, what Alex said.
80 knots.
It does
Checked.
look good, doesn't it? It does look really good, especially at this airport. Yes, indeed, Bishwadgeth. Yeah, we're going from Newcastle.
Rotate.
Sorry, going from Amsterdam to Newcastle. A little bit of stuttering there, but that's okay.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
And I'm going to stick the autopilot on early so that you can have a look outside, because this is beautiful. Oh, it's a bit low still, I think. But just have a look at this. This is where the screenshot for the video thumbnail came from. How spectacular is that once it's all loaded in? Just beautiful. Now, I know I'm usually the one who says that P3D can never look as good as MSFS, don't be so ridiculous. But, sometimes, in the right lighting, at the right time of day, with the right add-on sceneries, it can. It really can.
Transition.
This plane is so pog, isn't it?
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Set standard.
Standard set. Passing flight level 037. Now.
Yeah, I know what you mean, HK. The lighting isn't as good as MSFS. But the aircraft looks as real, if not more real, than the fly-by-wire, I think. The ground looks, certainly around the airport
Flaps
here,
up. Flaps up.
looks as good as MSFS looks. It's just MSFS has this for the whole world and P3D doesn't. She has still got some fight left in.
1000 to level.
Nah, let's keep going. No ATC, no rules. My rules. Hell, we can really do what we like. We could even do a cheeky direct to.
After takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear.
You're going to fly over your house in a while. Oh.
Up, no lights.
Hope there's a gap in the clouds and you can actually see it.
Happy to release the cabin crew?
No! No! Oh my god! No! It was all going so beautifully! What I'm going to do is cancel and then I'm going to do a very quick save. It won't salvage it, but hopefully we can restart and... No. No. Oh yes, we can save it. Just save it as delete. I don't know, I always save my temporary things as delete. That's okay. It's okay. All we have to do, unless anyone knows a way of rescuing it when you get that device hung error, is restart the sim and load the autosave. Yeah, I haven't had this for a while. Okay, I think we'll... Loading won't do it, will it? Let's just try. Let's just try loading it and see if that resets things. You never know. It might do. If not, we'll quit the sim, come back. No. Sim Connect exception. Okay. You don't really need to know about that. Sim crashed, Wooby fan. The sim crashed. I don't think this will work. In fact, I'm so confident this won't work, and it's going to take so long to spawn back in. I'm just going to quit it, and we'll come back. Haven't had a P3D crash in ages. Right, okay, HK. I thought that might be the case. Hence those sim connect errors. Now I can't even quit the bloomin' thing. Oh, there we go. Good. Oh well. Happens to everyone from time to time. The VATSIM issue is global, is it? Right, right. Your MSFS 2020 crashes all the time. Yeah, see, mine... MSFS 2020 is more stable for me than P3D. And I know that's not true for a lot of people, but for some reason I've been quite lucky with it. I know, it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. I know, I need to sort that out. You don't usually get to see my desktop. This is a rare treat. Need to go straight onto the P3D forums and tell everybody I'll never use it again. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so, HK. I hope so. Ah, dear. Yeah, it takes a while to reload. It is a lot of folders. I tell you what, while it reloads, I'm going to go and grab a quick snack because I'm starving to death here. Won't be a mo. Oh no, no, we're back. I'll get it. No, it's fine. I'll get it spawning in. Right, load. I've never tried to reload from a saved situation while on the climb out before. I really hope it works. I don't think I've got it in me to start from the gate again, to be honest. Here goes nothing. Sorry, Jenny. I do clear it out occasionally. It's just been a fair while. Yeah, that's true. More desktop space to clutter up with more rubbish. Don't worry, it always pauses at 5%. It will get there. And it will speed up. I know. Wouldn't it be awesome if someone like, I don't know, if all of the big stores like Orbex and SimMarket and Aerosoft, if they just invested in streaming infrastructure so that all of the scenery could be stored with them, and like it is with MSFS. I guess they don't have the funds, but it would be amazing. Come on, work, please work, please work, please work. You think you broke the Air Baltic souvenir shop? Oh no. How did you do that? Your school held a cross-country air race using P3D. You're more of an MSFS person, but it was very interesting, the range of aircraft that P3D has. Gosh, that's a cool school you've got there. Never had anything like that when I was at school. Right, I think the thing to do initially is absolutely nothing. Let the plane do whatever the hell it wants. And then hope for the best. There's like a 20-second startup time. So if it can avoid killing us in those 20 seconds, I might do something about the bank. No, I can't do anything about the bank angle. Right, I'm going to pause it. Pause it. And there was you worrying that the worst that was going to happen to your immersion was me disconnecting from VATSIM. Oh, it can't initialize when it's paused, apparently.
Bank angle, bank angle.
Ah, I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, we're back. We're back. Are we okay? We're alive. We're alive. We've got LNAV, VNAV. We're overspeeding. That's... Let's get all our flaps up. Please sort yourself out. Please, 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 please. Route's still in. That's good. Hell of a rate of climb. Speed's coming down. Yeah, so for the first 20 seconds you cannot do anything with the PMDG aircraft in P3D. It has to have 20 seconds to sort itself out. I'm going to disconnect and reconnect the auto throttle because I don't know why it's not brought those thrust levers down given our crazy speed. I'm going to reconnect it now, back on N1. So now it would be really good if you move the throttle levers forward. You are, good. Do you know, I think we're alright. I think we're alright. Mach 0.6 at 7,000 exactly. It's not that I've got crash detection turned on. It's fine. It's fine. God, I need a drink now. It's too early for a drink. 20 seconds is an eternity when your plane's plunging to the earth. It's true. Linus, hopefully that's given you enough time to fix your scenery, has it? Okay. Let's get the FS2 crew fired back up. Oh good, they're still alright to do their service, so that's fine. Bit of duty free.
Yes. Check.
Let's do that. Detune the navs.
Roger.
Let's go up to the top. See what's... Landing lights are off now. They weren't. Taxi lights off. Good. Cruising level set correctly. We've got our strobes on. Logo. Don't know why our logo lights on. Don't need that. Anti-collision lights on. Just check that is up. Yeah. Okay. There isn't such a thing as an after near-death checklist, but if there was, I think we'd have completed it now. Ah. That was exciting, wasn't it? That is quitter talk, it's true. After midday, not too early for it. Yeah, but too early for a drink if I want to do anything else with my day after this flight, which I do. Need this aircraft at MSFS? Yes, quite. Hopefully not too long. Rip auto throttle. It's fine now, it's fine now. It is always 5 o'clock somewhere, it's true. Jonathan, welcome. You're a bit late, but you've missed the sim crash. You've missed the sim crash, but other than that, it's all been going very well. And you've got most of a flight to Newcastle to enjoy. Air Baltic Shore, after 6 hours of order placement, will send you a link to payment site. If not paid in 48 hours, we'll cancel the order. What? That's a crazy system, isn't it? Better not charge the passengers any money after that, yeah. Better give me extra as well, I tell you. I'm sure there'll be a refund for everyone. Picking the drinks up from the floor, ceiling, yeah. If this is the A320, the FA would have jumped out of the plane by now. He would. He would. Next time to certain death will certainly wake you up, it will. I feel quite refreshed actually after that. We'll be over your... That's so cool! So we were over someone's house on departure. I'm so sorry, I can't remember who. We're over someone's house on departure and over your house on descent. We have to make it out alive if we want to do something else today after this flight. What do I think about the Embraer E2? I really like. It's a lovely plane. It's a lovely looking plane. I'm very keen to try it. Yeah, and I'm hopeful it will be out soon. I'm excited. It's 12:02 in Australia, so definitely a bit too early for a drink. Yes, but not too late for one, Aussie. Right, I'm not going to have a drink, but I am going to get myself something with sugar in it to calm my nerves. I'll be back. I'll be back in a little while. 2 to 3 minutes. I'll see you then.
$1,000 to level.
Right, I'm back. I've got myself a glass of orange juice and a piece of Stollen. Let me catch up with the chat. Yes, thank you, Simon's correct. 737 day 2, so we're going to be carrying on with this set of flights. So we're going to be flying back from Newcastle to Schiphol, and then from Schiphol on to Heathrow, which I'm looking forward to, actually, because I haven't done those before. I did this as a practice run when I first got the 737, but only as far as Newcastle, I think. It's 8 AM, time for some day drinking. Good call, you've only had 2 cups of coffee today and it's only 9 AM. Yeah, you need another one. Yeah, 5.2 fly icy, but I think particularly after today's crash, that's probably the final thing that's making me lean towards upgrading. Welcome back, Riley. Welcome back. Yeah, I suspect that is as close as we're going to come to death today. I really hope so, anyway. You'll be sure to be on time tomorrow. Awesome, Jonathan. So will I. It's very Moorish style. Shouldn't be, because it feels like it's mostly lard. It's really nice. Meenakshi, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. How are things? And Don, nice to see you too. How to turn on the TCAS. So you have to have the traffic switch on here. And you need to turn this, oh, you can't see that probably. You need to turn this dial here to TARA. Those are the only two things you have to do. Pete is currently intercepting Moradin in his citation, is he? Sergio! Happy New Year! I'm sure I once knew how to say that in Italian, but I don't anymore. Anyway, nice to see you. How was your Christmas? 737 versus A320. Gosh, that's a hard one. IRL, I think the A320 is a much better plane. To fly in a sim? Well, I've been flying virtually nothing but the A320 for ages now, so it's really, really nice to be back in the 737. I think the 737's more fun.
Maintaining a flight level 299 on standard.
Checked.
League Twig Spotter, welcome, welcome. Or Valentin, I'm going to call you Valentin, I hope that's okay. How would I rate P3D MSFS and X-Plane best to worst? I'm going to decline to answer that question, and I'll tell you why. They all have strengths and weaknesses. I could tell you my order, and someone else would disagree, and I would be no more right than they are. My personal favourite is MSFS when it works. And that's as far as I'll go. You're going to fly Doncaster to Doncaster? It's an interesting choice. I don't think I've ever flown there before. And I live in the UK. Danielle, welcome! Ah, nice. I love Madrid. It's a lovely city. Welcome to the channel. I've been listening into VATSIM and other people and watching some tutorials, and you think today you're ready to do a full flight but nervous. Oh, Jonathan, do it! Do it! If you spent time listening and you've watched some tutorials, then you're ready. You'll never feel ready, you'll never not feel nervous, but do it. And if you mess it up, if you say something wrong, who cares? It's just some guy behind a computer, same as you. Yeah, I think that's it in a nutshell, Riley. Well, the 777X isn't out yet, is it? I haven't flown on either. Generally, I prefer Boeing long haulers. I don't really know why, but I just do. But yeah, not flown on either. More rustic, yes. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is. I said to Simon when I first flew this, feels like I've stepped back 40 years compared with the A320. Is it a real world flight? Is that in Air Baltic? Oh yes, good tip from Mark. Do put in the notes it's your first time. They'll be a lot more sympathetic to you. How long is the stream? Well, we've been going for 4 hours, so it's already longer than I thought it would be. Let's have a look at our progress page and see how long. Oh, stop whinging. It always whinges. That's what I don't like about the 737. A320 would just sort it out. It wouldn't tell me there's no descent path. It would find a descent path. So, we're looking at arriving into Newcastle at 10:27 Zulu. It is now 9:37 Zulu, so we've got about 50 more minutes of flying. Then probably 10 minutes to taxi in, another 10 minutes to say thank yous and goodbyes. So I'm going to say about 1 hour 10 minutes left of the stream. 1 hour 20 maybe. Do it, Jonathan, and if it goes well and you fancy it, you could even fly along with us tomorrow if you wanted to. That might be a bit too much pressure on only day 2 of your VATSIM experience, I don't know. But the options there. Oh, there's no Air Baltic. Oh, it's a Wizz Air flight. Okay. Do Air Baltic only fly A220s? Is their fleet all A220s? Favourite planes are 747-400. Yeah. Don't be afraid to ask people to explain something or repeat something or whatever. Much better to do that than to just do what you think they've said and get it wrong. I'm scared to come outside this plane after the crash, but now we're over the sea, it should be alright. And doesn't she look beautiful? And don't the clouds look good when they keep still and stop shape-shifting? You reset your Zebo settings and you forgot to change it back to kilograms. Now you'll have only 1 ton of fuel at Newcastle. I did that. I got really confused because the PMDG, it sets the units per airframe. So I was flying in America in it for the first time and I couldn't understand why the fuel just wasn't working out. And my takeoff weight was too high, and it's because I was too low or whatever. It's because I was using kilograms instead of pounds. No worries, HK. See you soon. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, it's worth the nerves. It's worth the nerves. P3D does come with rudimentary live weather, but what I use and what most people use is an add-on called Active Sky, which is really good and downloads the latest METARs and uses other data sources to create very realistic weather. Happy New Year, HK. See you soon. Yeah. I mean, I always used to. I thought, nah, I'm going to try pounds. I'm just going to try and do it because America, innit? But yeah, I don't think I will again. Did you learn your VATSIM stuff from me? Bloody hell. That's worrying. I've deliberately never done a VATSIM video tutorial because I just don't think I know enough. But yeah, I mean, yeah, certainly my more recent ones, I think I've got it all right. So yeah, watch some of mine, but also Aviation Pro, who I'm sure you've watched already and who I recommend to most people. He taught me everything I know about VATSIM, more or less everything. That graphic, man, you need a new GFX to do some AA. I think it looks pretty good. Certainly not going to buy a new graphics card for P3D. You were flying with kilograms, but the reset changed it with regard. Still, it sounds like you're going to land with just about enough for a go around, right? I think you might take the 737 out of Newcastle soon. You love flying. What about tomorrow morning, Swamp? Tomorrow morning at 10 AM with yours truly. The scary VATSIM Frenchman. Who's that? Oh, you took him at Aviation Pro. He's Dutch, boss. He's Dutch. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. That was very good. I enjoyed doing that. Gonna fly over you, nice. So for those of you who weren't aware, I was on one of Ben's streams. I wasn't flying with him, I was just watching. And there was no one at this airport. I can't remember where it was, somewhere in France. Maybe like one or two, and then sort of a couple of other pilots spawned in. And they were just chatting on Unicom, as you do when there's nobody around. And I spawned in as an observer, so they couldn't see me, and I pretended to be an angry French pilot who is cross about them messing around on Unicom. That's what he's referring to, not Aviation Pro. I was getting muddled up. And I said something like, I can't remember what I said. But yeah, I did my best French accent and scared everyone to death. Jamie disconnected. Ben was really frightened. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. Worth catching up on, on Ben's clips. Yannick was angry that me and Ben told you to contact him. Oh, really? Did Ben tell you to as well? I'm glad we can share the wrath. Did he say he's going to help you or no? Beautiful. Oh yes, I did do that as well. None of them worked. So. You know what Zulu time I'm flying tomorrow? Yes, 1000 Zulu. 1000 Zulu. Feel free. Yeah, feel free to come along. I don't think there are any real-world A320s that ply this route, but an EasyJet flight from Newcastle to Amsterdam is plausible, I think. And do you know what? I won't see it because of my model matching, but KLM have ordered some A320 years, so I'm not gonna suggest you do fly an A320 near in KLM colours. I'm just saying I wouldn't ban you for it. Oh yes, I will connect to VATSIM. Yeah, I totally forgot I wasn't. Simon, not only Club Filbert Emerald renewed, but also Club Filbert Bronze. A dual Club Filbert member and an utter legend. Thank you very much indeed. It's much appreciated. Which reminds me, I should tell people about Club Filbert because there might be some people who don't know about it, which would be a catastrophe. Oh Christ, I should have checked that spy. Am I in the middle of anyone's airspace? Too late now. Too late now. Let's see. Probably doesn't matter. No, I'm not. And there's not going to be anyone in lines there, let's be honest. Between now and between here and Newcastle. So it's all good. Completely forgot your silver round. Yeah, I hadn't noticed, so I hadn't noticed. 1000 Zulu is so Zulu is GMT. We're on GMT, so it's 10 a.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. tomorrow as well. They ordered and A320 news, I think, or maybe it was just A320 news. I'm not sure. Steve, you've been lurking and watching the stream for over 4 hours since the start. Probably about time. Yeah, Steve, welcome. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you for watching. How are you doing? Right, so all of that static you're hearing is text from Amsterdam, so I'm going to retune Unicom on 122.8. And then, because it's such a short flight, we really ought to think about setting up for our arrival.
You have control.
I have control.
So, we have done our arrival routing. I'm not certain about it, so I'm going to just step it through. And we're going to do the RNAV approach, which will be something a little different. Especially with working RNAV. Right, Licks page. Step, 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 step. Step, 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 step. Step, 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 step. Ah, it's perfect. Nice. I'm a little bit hysterical after that crash to desktop, I think. I'm very on edge, because I thought that was all game over. And it wasn't, so that's good. Right, so much as we did before. Is your stream a bit stuttery when I pan around? Yeah, it is, isn't it? I'm watching it on YouTube. Tomorrow I'll try and get game capture working rather than screen capture. I think that'll make it a bit smoother. There isn't... well, actually, I do have an A321 in P3D, which I haven't flown for a while. So I'm going to say yes. That's the best subscriber notification you've seen. Good, I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. It's a piece of clip art that I pinched and a tune I downloaded from Epidemic Sounds, but I like it. I know there was a 2E737 that squawked 7700 had to divert from going to East Midlands to Gap. Oh, really? We've got a novice MSFS Xbox flyer. Oh, right. Oh, well, welcome to the fold. Yeah, I've never flown a sim on an Xbox, but I hope you're enjoying it, and I hope that this is the start of a long and happy life of flight simming for you. It sounded a bit more profound than it should have done, really. You know what I mean. Have fun on your Xbox, and thank you for watching the video. That's enough, isn't it? Okay, so 3.6 tons is our estimated fuel on board. At Newcastle, we've now got 4.5 tons. So, we need to take 0.9 off of our current weight to give us our landing weight. So 58.7, 57.8 will be our gross weight at landing, probably, something like that. 57.8. So now we go over here, we go to show landing, we go to show en route. We're going for runway 25, should be dry. We'll get the latest meta. Oh, that's true, yes. Have I done a stream in the 773? I feel I have, but not for a while. Right, 230 at 10 knots for the wind. Sorry, again, I'm missing some chat. I'll get through this and then I will catch up. Show keyboard. 230 at 10. Outside air temperature is a balmy 11, and the clouds have all gone. It's Cav OK, people, Cav OK. Which we deserve after our departure from Oslo this morning, I think. Pressure is too low. Oh yes, it is. Yes, you're right. I was putting the temperature in the pressure. What a noob. It's 998. All our reverses are operational. We're going to be doing a flaps 30 landing with packs on. Anti-ice we won't need. I think auto brake 2 should do us. Wait, which one is it? Which runway is this? Is it the one with the terminal at the end of it? Yeah. Tempted to say we try auto brakes 1. Let's try auto brakes 2 initially, and we'll see how much leeway we've got. Landing weight I've forgotten again, as I always do. 57800. Calc. Yeah, that only gives us 500 feet to play with. I think we will go with auto brakes too. VREF plus 5 is 144, so our VREF will be 141, which I trust will be more to your liking. Today. 141. Sure, 141. That's giving us 139. Discrepancy! What to do? What to do? Use this one because it knows about the winds. So we'll type it in. 30 slash... Hang on. I might have done bad maths. Yeah, I've done bad maths. There we are. It is 139. It is 139. You really enjoy flying on the Xbox, no major issues, and use the velocity one. Oh, good, good. I'm glad you got a stick at that. Yeah, I imagine that MSFS on the Xbox is rather better than it is on the PC because, or certainly more stable. We've had an awful lot of trouble lately. In fact, from day one, really, off and on, we've had a lot of trouble with it. And like all console things, it can be fine-tuned to that particular hardware, so there's less less messing around, less chance for things to go wrong. Right, we're going to set our minimums, which are slightly higher for the RNAV than they would have been for the RLFs, but it's cav okay, so who cares? And they are going to be 540 feet. We'll preset our set our QNH to 998. There we are. What else do I need to do for my arrival? Set the auto brake. Do the approach brief. RNAV approach, landing flap 30, bleeds on, final approach fix altitude, it's going to be 2,000 feet again. Minimums, as we said, are going to be 540. Missed approach, we are going to climb straight ahead to 2,500. Do I have any concerns? Nah, and he can turn on the APU straight after landing, so it's going to be a short taxi in. Let's go!
Are you ready for the approach brief?
Okay.
The arrival routing will be via the ATC-assigned standard terminal arrival procedure, complying with all published speed and altitude restrictions. For an RNAV
yeah, we will be coming in over the coast.
VREF is 139. Final approach fix is 2000 feet. Decision altitude is 540.
Yeah. What's wrong
feet.
with that, Alex?
Missed approach
144 minus 5 is 141. Simple maths, isn't it, son?
Taxi route will be assigned by ATC. We'll be arriving at a gate. Descent speed and navigation radius are set. Airport notes.
Yeah, Robin Hood is what
Any
Doncaster
questions,
Sheffield's name
comments, or
is.
concerns?
No questions.
Approach brief complete.
What else have I missed? The export marketplace needs improving with more planes, but to be honest, you can only fly one at a time. Exactly. Shut up, yeah. I can do maths. Yeah, runway 25 we're going for. Wave to you when we fly over Doncaster. Okay, will do, boss. Will do. A new bug you encounter. Oh, we might be going. Are we actually going over Doncaster? Might be. My geography is about as good as my maths, to be honest. I know Doncaster's north, but not as north as Leeds. There's Sheffield. Doncaster's kind of east of Sheffield. Retford. Oh, there's Doncaster. So we will be a beam Doncaster in a manner of speaking when we're at goals. Oh, I think we might have passed it. What are we at now? Bed? No, it's coming up. Let's use the little pink arrow, that's the easy way to do it. So we're only just over the coast of England, Lincolnshire. Near Chapel St Leonard's, lovely little place. I've heard it sounds lovely, doesn't it? After about 2 hours en route, the game turns into a slideshow. It's always done that for me. Usually it takes more than 2 hours, but yeah, it's a known issue. Generally though, as a novice, the Xbox works fine. There's nothing as complex as this one. Yeah. I hope you lot get the A32NX, because it's not a lot more complex than the default A320. It just works better, basically. So he hasn't done approach briefings or departure briefings for any of the A320 products, Sergio. He doesn't do them for the FS Labs or the Aerosoft A320 and P3D either. And the reason is that they can be really, really long with a lot of variables. And yeah, so it's not worth recording every possible thing. So it's not just MSFS, it's all A320s. Know any good scenery for Iceland for X-Plane 11? I don't, I'm afraid, it's Patrick. I don't know anything for X-Plane 11 because I don't use it. But someone in here might. No, that's he was. Yeah, okay, okay, I'll go with that, Jim. God's sake, zap. Now you won't fly over my house if you just look south of Newcastle. You get Middlesbrough. Oh, you live in Stockton on Tees. Okay. I've heard of Stockton on Tees, but I couldn't point at it. South of Newcastle should be Middlesbrough. Yes. Sort of southwest, isn't it, I think? Isn't it? Might even be on this map that way. Oh, there's Barnard Castle. Oh dear. Must have Middlesbrough. There's Middlesbrough, right. So there's Middlesbrough, and there's Stockton. Okay, so yeah, so we're flying slightly west of your house. That's a shame. I mean, Stockton on Tees isn't that small, is it? I don't think people could find your house. It's probably fine. English town names are so strange. You've copied most of them in America, haven't you, though? Yes, favourite stop for all amateur optometrists. I don't even know how to explain this story to people who aren't from the UK. I don't think I'm even going to try. It's just sounds made up. Well, we heard each other on Unicom earlier, so yeah, I think so. Too. They can't. The controller at Schiphol couldn't hear anyone or say anything. So I think on Unicom you might be alright, but not other than that. Do you know, I haven't had a Toblerone in years. Since they made it like half as much chocolate in the bar. I do quite fancy some now you've said it.
I have control.
Right, I'll take control back. We'll do the descent checklist.
Descent checklist, please.
Descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude is 0 feet. Recall. Checked. Auto
It's
brake.
not 0
Level
feet,
2.
is it?
Landing data.
I said that before departure, but it obviously didn't save. It's 239 feet. And this is why we do checklists.
VREF 139 minimums 540 feet.
Checked. Approach briefing.
Completed.
Descent checklist complete.
Can I explain why Newcastle sometimes gets called Newcastle upon Tyne? Yes. So any British town that has a pond in it is usually on a river. So Newcastle is on the River Tyne, which is this river that comes through here. Like Kingston upon Thames, or yeah, that's it. That's all I've got. Or Liverpool on Mersey, Liverpool upon Mersey. Yeah. And Stockton, yeah, I should have blooming thought of that, shouldn't I? Since we were just
Doncaster traffic, Wizz Air 505, landing up and taking off from Vessel 0.
Wizz Air 505, have a lovely flight, boss.
You too.
Mr. Word, eh? What? Specsavers have their own planes, I think. Oh, you know Specsavers have their own planes. I think 2 Beach King Airs. Not sure what model they're. Do they? What do they need planes for? We're flying over your neck of the woods. Where do you live again, Tom? Let's get our altitude down. Ready for the top of descent. You're going to Sharm el Sheikh in your Monarch 757. That is POG. That is very POG. From where, Kai? Did I know there's a bear in the Toblerone Mountain? What? No, I wasn't directed at me, but still, no, I didn't know that. There's another... Yes, there's Newcastle under Lyme, isn't there? I don't know what Lyme is. It's not a river, I don't think, because it's not under a river. But, yeah, there are two. Ah, Durham, nice. We'll certainly get a look at Durham. It's a little way off still. We're approaching Wakefield and then Leeds at the moment. I don't know if we'll see much of them. But yeah, keep our eyes peeled. Bit of a naff night out, Durham, like Newcastle's much better. Yeah, probably for a night out, but Durham's beautiful. The cathedral's beautiful, you've got all those nice houses on the hills, and I really like Durham. Newcastle, other than the area around the river, can look a little bit dull and drab, I think. But yeah, you're right, there's a good night out to be had in Newcastle. Now, as we descend, I did promise you, after Simon reminded me, and then I forgot, that I was going to tell you about Club Filbert, for those of you who don't know what it is. So Club Filbert is basically a way of supporting the channel with a small monthly donation, and in return for that you get access to various perks, which are all really poggers. So Club Filbert Bronze is the lowest tier, it's £1.99 a month. For that you get custom emojis, a member's badge next to your name, and access to the private Club Filbert channels on Discord. Club Filbert Silver is the next tier up. You get all of the above, plus also a monthly private members-only live stream. So last month we did a trip around New Zealand, which was spectacular in light aircraft. We tend to alternate between light aircraft VFR flying and airliners. So you can either fly along with us, or you can watch, or you can do both, but it's a much more chilled out experience than the general streams I do. And then Club Filbert Gold, which is the highest tier, offers you all of that, and also the chance to vote for which routes I'll be flying the following week. And you can come and talk to me in the Club Filbert Gold VIP voice chat in Discord after most of my streams. So if you'd like to do any of that, just click the join button underneath the video. It tells you everything you need to know. And yeah, come be part of the community. Alternatively, you can also make a one-off donation just by going to streamlabs.com/filbertflies if you'd like to. And if you don't want to do any of that because you don't want to spend money, that's absolutely fine. The presence is all I need. But clicking like and subscribe would be very helpful to the channel. The Specsavers planes are used to serve the Channel Islands. Oh, interesting. The sim's kind of laggy. Yeah, it is. I don't know why. I mean, it's... Oh, hang on. Your sim are you talking about? You're talking about my stream. Oh, your sim. I misread it, sorry. Cannot get a pint at the cathedral, however, very important. It's true. That is the one thing that's missing from churches, is a bar. I agree. Their call sign on their King Airs, which by the way is the same King Air from MSFS, but anyway, the call sign is M-Spec. Oh, really? Gosh. That sounds like quite a fun flight to do, actually. Where are they based? Do you know? Like, where do they fly from the Channel Islands to and from? Where's your Durham? Oh, there's a Rally Durham Airport, isn't there? Why are there people who use Unicom as a chatting... I don't know, truly. I don't know. I mean, I do it, but I don't. I think if there are other people around that's a busy airport, it's not appropriate. I think if it's just you and a few friends with no one else nearby, there's probably no harm in it. You'd fly with me, but you use VATSIM, but I use VATSIM and you use iVal. Ah, shame. You don't fancy trying VATSIM? Could be the flying by wire experimental. It could be just the bug that's in it, which we've had. A few people have had performance issues. I had massive performance issues yesterday. I think they're messing around with something, to be honest with you. Oh! I've got a different route in Navigraph to what I'm flying because I messed around with it. What have I filed? I think I filed the right one. I hope I filed the right one. Anyway, we're going slightly west of what I thought. God, I'm really confused now. Tell you what, 2 streams takes it out of you. Oh, and I can't move my camera. What's going on with that? This chase plane crashed. Let's restart chase plane. Can't use P3D without chase plane. That's not a thing. Please restart, because I can't move my camera at all. Please don't crash the sim too. And we're back. Now I can check. Oh. I think I didn't update the arrival after we had that discussion. I think I only updated it in Navigraph and not the aircraft. So we are now on the Rimto 1 November arrival. We'll still do the RNAV and it'll fill in the gaps, so it's no big deal.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
Yeah, not the level of professionalism you'd expect from this channel. Must be said, right? Probably is exactly the level of professionalism you'd expect from this channel, actually. Right, so Rimto 1 November, RNAV 25. We did step it through, it looked fine on there, so it's all going to be okay. Use 123.45. Why? I do not agree with the making of monkey of the noises of the monkey on Unicom. No, I don't. I don't. You're on flight radar 24 and there seem to be lots of planes going around at EGL. Oh really? Gosh. What's the weather like? Let's have a quick look. There are thunderstorms, there are cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity, broken clouds at 200 feet. And rain. So maybe there's wind shear going on or something like that. Let's get the seatbelt sign on as we descend through flight level 180.
Transition.
Now folks, always really important that you always set your transition altitude or your transition level in the descent forecast page. Never ever forget that. Please don't forget different things this fall. Should have got out winds as well, we haven't got out winds. Still, it's early days, I'll get there with this plane. The main thing is I'm getting up and down, okay. Could just be traffic congestion. If they're doing Cat 3 ILSs, it could be traffic congestion. Oh, there you are, Alex, you're way ahead of me. Because I've fallen well behind with the chat. Sorry. Just seen a crash. Jet 2737 overran on takeoff and is in a field. No one we know, I hope. Look at Big Jet TV, there's something going on the ground, but they also don't know. Oh, right. This level of professionalism is exactly what I've come to expect. Good. Good, well, I'm glad not to disappoint. Oh dear. Oh, I hope it's nothing serious. It's the fun frequency. Are you serious? Do people use that to just chat? Surely not. So we wanted to be at flight level 160 at Iktor, which we are. We want to be at flight level 120 at Zodru. Then we're going to be at flight level 90 at Etzes. And then we're going to go direct to the initial approach fix, which is going to be up Mop. We want to be 200 knots, 4,000 feet by then. I love having working VNAV. It's awesome. It says Emirates A380, no, I've missed it, is diverting back to Dubai from a 7-hour flight. What? Good grief. Yes, David, I never remember to start the chrono. You don't really have to if you have ACARs. Descent path unachievable. Don't you worry, little plane. We'll achieve it together. We'll achieve it. Yeah, so with our data link, we get all of our time, so you don't have to use the chrono in that case. Oh, data link's not working. Oh, that's because I had to crash and restarted the sim. Let's give it some speed brake, because we're above our descent path. Jericho VATSIM, yeah. What's wrong with flying over Amsterdam Centre? Oh, because of the ATC issues, yeah. Runway switch delayed till 15:30. No rotation, just trees. Nemperland, welcome back. We're going to Newcastle from Amsterdam. Don't know. I don't think anyone knows what's going on at Heathrow at the moment. Just hope it's nothing awful. Some love for the 700. Let's have a look. Ah, that is beautiful. What a beautiful shot. Where are you taking it, son? No, this is the second of 2 legs that we're doing today. We're doing the return tomorrow at 1000 GMT. So we've started off in Oslo Gardermoen at 10 o'clock this morning, and we flew to Schiphol. Second leg is Schiphol to Newcastle. Then tomorrow we're doing Newcastle back to Schiphol and Schiphol to Heathrow. So what we're doing with this 737 is simulating a real-world day in the life of a particular KLM aircraft. Washington to Barbados, nice. I'm a bit jealous of that, boss. A bit jealous of that. You posted your... The Occam hold stack is getting some love this afternoon. Oh, so I'm glad something's landed. Backlight early morning pre-COVID, yeah. But what's happening to cause all these diversions? I want to know. Let's have a look at the thing in Discord.
Newcastle traffic, KLM 1928, on the ILS runway 25 left, Newcastle traffic.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm sorry I had to disconnect. I really didn't know what was going on with everybody up at Schiphol, even before I disconnected. But I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it into the air. I take it you're down in Newcastle now, are you, Alex B? Just weather. Oh, okay. This is the trouble with discussing these things. Rumours abound. So unfortunately, this doesn't. We're going to do an LNAV VNAV approach. We can't do anything more than that in this plane. But I think actually this particular approach is just an LNAV VNAV approach. Anyways. Yes, it is. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be at 2,600 by Supig. This is what's happening now. We're going towards Up Op. We're going to make a left turn to 337. Then we're going to head to Supig. 2,600 feet. Descending from there to NT25. 2,000 feet, and then it's a standard 3-degree glide path down from there. There's a fox! There's a fox! That's
person
amazing.
who just spawned at Newcastle, please.
Good morning, Rodrigo.
Or one to the right.
Quite a bumpy ride so far. East Coast not too kind to... Oh yeah, it looks bleak. Looks proper bleak. Good morning, Rodrigo. Which part of Brazil are you in? That's so good. You always, I don't know, I always worry when things like that happen. Some awful incident's gone off. And when you hear it's a fox, that's...
Set altimeter.
It's just brilliant.
998. Set. Passing. Altitude 5,900.
Well, we're not going to pass 5,900 for a little while. It's levelled off. Anyway, here we are. We are nearly there. Airport should be off over in this direction somewhere. But this is the time upon which Newcastle is. We've got Gateshead this side of the river and Newcastle the other side. You may remember, those of you who have been around for a long time, we had a lot of fun flying under the bridges in Bimbles around Britain when we came to Newcastle.
Now.
Check.
Fox Army. Good. That seems excessive, doesn't it? Diverting a flight all the way, that's come all the way from Dubai back to Dubai because of a fox.
Approach checklist.
Altimeters.
999.
Storm yesterday was
Approach
all kinds of
checklist
crazy.
complete.
The southern edge of it was all thunderstorms around Nashville, and north of it was snow and ice. Wow. No, I've never heard of that.
5,000.
Checked. You remember flying along with time? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so there was an issue with the plane as well. Nice waves, nice realistic waves. Did we fly all the way out to the coast? Or was that... No, that was the Humber where we did that, wasn't it? I know. Right, let's get some of this speed bled off. Oh, right, okay.
Council happens to new traffic, KLM1928 established with the LS for 25 Newcastle traffic.
Oh yeah, I see you. You're here. Newcastle traffic KLM1140 is on a left base for the RNAV runway 25 inbound Supig descending 3,700 feet.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Newcastle traffic, please be advised ILS is now available.
I want to do ILSs all the time. Oh, it's just a glitch. Oh, okay, so it was never diverting to Dubai, right?
1000 to level.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5. Cabin crew, seats for landing. Cabin is
our
seated.
V approach again. Oh yes, I remember it well. 144. Oh dear. It's the airport under snow and the rest of the ground isn't. That's a shame. I wish I hadn't enabled seasons effects in the Orbex settings now. Oh well. Sort that out for tomorrow's departure. Oh, it's been showing that since they departed. Right, okay. Newcastle traffic KLM959 is on an 8-mile final runway 25.
Gear down. Flaps 15.
Gear down. Flaps 15. Runway.
Oh, the overrun at Newcastle wasn't real. This was someone on VATSIM on the sim. It's the great Newcastle
Newcastle traffic 1928, vacating runway 25. Right, that's traffic.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Right, here we go, here we go. Nice little RNAV. Thank you, Caffel. Yeah, it did. So this morning I was in the Orbex settings trying to remove the static aircraft from Newcastle so that so there was more parking space and so I could use the real world gate. And it had an option to turn on or off season effects based on whether I used Orbex True Earth, which I don't. I don't use Orbex True Earth, so I thought, oh, well, I'll turn that on. And this is the result.
Landing checklist.
Okay, so
Landing
it's
checklist.
Totally lost our LNAV path. I don't know
switches.
why. So VNAV path.
Final approach fix. Height checked. Missed approach altitude not set.
But we're only 300 feet above, so we can recover it.
Continuous.
Speed brake.
Speed brake. I want to arm, but it won't let me. Oh, it was.
Armed.
Landing gear.
Down.
Flaps.
Flaps 30. Green light.
Landing checklist complete.
Oh yeah, that's more like it.
Stable.
Stable, just.
Cleared.
Checked.
Newcastle traffic, KLM 959 is on a short final runway 25.
Newcastle traffic, Ryanair 2931, lining up on ILS 27 for arrival.
It's not the most stable approach, is it? But it's going to be okay. We're on the glide path. Got 2 whites, 2 reds.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
Checked.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brake up, reverses normal.
There's not a lot of runway left.
Checked. 60 knots.
Checked.
It's fine.
Pockets landing, boss man.
Thank you, boss.
Get the fire engines to clean the ball, but
Newcastle traffic, KLM959's vacated runway 25.
Okay to clean up.
Check.
Yeah. Note to self, auto brake 3 in future at Newcastle.
Master caution, anti-ice.
Check.
It looks a little like someone's pinched my stand. We'll talk about this afterwards on the Discord. Nah, it was pretty smooth. It was pretty smooth, and there was enough runway. There just wasn't much runway to spare.
Negative, while stand 11 is clear.
Oh, good. I apologise for doubting you.
Running to 91, landing running to 7.
Did I want stand 11? I mean, I'm sure Wojtek knows what he's talking about. Yeah, no, I did want stand 11. Right, okay. Gate. Show all positions. Gate 11. Track IR's broken, which is a shame. Never mind. Now, who would the operator be? Wouldn't be BA. Wrong alliance. I'm going to say Menzies, I think. Oh, it's done something. Probably going to give us BA. Whatevs! You can't go around when you're hurtling down the runway having landed, boss, though. And go-arounds are absolutely for the week. More talk about the A350 suffering a tail strike. Oh, okay. Stand 11 isn't free. Sure, there's not another one. There's supposed to be
traffic KLM958, pushing back stand 1.
Okay, I'll go in here. Wait, what stand is this? 14. Okay.
3 minutes.
Oh, Swissair usually, is it? I accidentally clicked IAG. Never mind. Two-Tone Murphy, hello, nice to see you. Happy New Year. How was your Christmas?
Lights and doors.
Yeah, I think Swissair was an option, or Swissport rather. Swissport. I don't know who handles KLM at
Doors
Newcastle.
disarmed, APU on the bus.
The main thing is we've got pretty stairs. Woohoo! APU's on the bus. Parking was exceptional, which as we all know is the most important thing about any flight. And here we are! Yeah! Welcome to Newcastle, everybody. Let's get the seatbelt sign off, and we'll get the deboarding. And we'll even get a bus. We'll even get a bus because we're on a remote stand, so that's nice. You missed the landing, Antoine! Well, the good thing about YouTube as opposed to Twitch is that, yeah, as Simon says, you can always rewind. It was exciting. It was a nice landing, but then there was a massive, well, not a massive. There was some concern about us running out of runway. But anyway, it was also good. Oh, I'm really pleased. Yeah, mine was nice. Mine was nice. Really can't wait to see the PMDG and MSFS. P3D still holds up well. It looks amazing. Yeah. So I've recently tweaked my settings. And it looks much better than it used to. And I was holding off. I used to fly the PMDG, the old version, in FSX and earlier P3Ds. And I was holding off for the MSFS version. I thought, nah, do you know what? I'm just going to buy this one. Throw some money at it and enjoy some PMDG flying. So yeah, when it gets to MSFS, though, it'll be superb. You've arrived, Alex. Awesome. Was that you just turning final? Ah, there you are. Awesome. I'm sorry you missed your landing. I thought you were the one ahead of me, but you weren't. You were the one behind me. Anyway, welcome to Newcastle, Alex. Newcastle, new KLM hub. Yeah. When am I going to Riga? Oh God, I don't know. I don't know, Treaty when, but I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get my list up. This is my list. This is how organised I am. And you can see what I'm going to do. Copenhagen to Krakow, I said I'd do for CAFL. I'm going to put it in bold. Riga. And now it's going to happen quite soon. Possibly in P3D, actually. Might do a Ryanair flight there or something. That'd be quite good. Gust of wind nearly sent me off the wrong end. Yeah. Great stream. Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, this is the last leg for today, but we're going to be back at the same time tomorrow, 1000 Zulu, and we're going to be carrying on this day in the life of a KLM 737 series. We'll be setting off from here. We'll be flying back to Schiphol and then on to Heathrow.
Newcastle traffic. The Ryanair, are you okay? He's a Ryanair, so no.
Oh dear, I've just seen what's going on. Oh dear. Yes, catch you tomorrow, Mark. Thank you for sticking around. I'm looking forward to more 737 flights as well. In the CRJ, of course, of course. What else? What else? This is Alex, I think. This is Alex. He couldn't have known, really, probably, that 737 was there until he rounded the corner. So it's not really anyone's fault.
Newcastle traffic, KLM958, taxi by Bravo, Delta, Delta 1.
Ever had a go at MSFS landing? Yes, I have. I've done a few of the landing challenges. Yeah, I have. Oh, I need to open that back door, don't I? Hang on, let me do that. Then we'll do our checklist, then we'll say some thank yous. And then we'll call it a day. Doors. Left entry aft. Amazing landing and great stream by the best huge. Oh, Jonathan, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. It's not good for my ego, but it's nice to hear. If anyone hasn't subscribed or liked the video, that would be very much appreciated if you could do that. I'd love it. Benny Weiss, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome. Off to check the fun at LHR on Big Jet TV now. Yeah, I might do the same, actually.
You did a great job. Thank you for a wonderful flight.
Can you get a shout out? You can. Avia Edge, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, you've joined us just at the end. But as I was saying, next stream is at 10 a.m. tomorrow, UK time, Zulu. On Twitch, twitch.com/FilbertFlies. Make sure you follow me there. I do half of my streams on Twitch and half on YouTube. So yeah, obviously, next one's going to be on Twitch. Javier, welcome. Or Xavier, I'm not sure which. We're just finishing off. But before we do, I just want to say a lot of very big thank yous to everyone who has been so generous today with their support. So Simon with his membership renewal, Club Filbert Bronze and Club Filbert Emerald. Cernent coming back or possibly joining for the first time, I'm not sure, as a Club Filbert Bronze member. Thank you very much for you. Swampy with the £2 super chat. Little Jenny, of course, with the £7.37 super chat. Rocky Jet with $1.99. Treedwe Wen with €2. Jack with £5. And again with another £2. Melon resubscribing. Linus resubscribing. I'm again sorry that your scenery didn't work and you couldn't join us, boss. But yes, thank you to all of you. Thank you very much to those of you who flew along with me. It's been a really great pair of flights in spite of the little hoo-ha on departure from Amsterdam. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and I look forward to doing it all again tomorrow at 10 o'clock. I'll see you then. Have a good afternoon. Bye. Members, I will see you in the Club Filbert Gold Voice Lounge in a couple of minutes' time once the music's finished. See you there for a bit of a chat if you're about. Otherwise, see you tomorrow. Thanks again. Bye-bye.